Hello, hello, folks. Happy Saturday. How y'all doing? Hey there, whatever I'm me. Into Infinite, Maxitola, Nanoha, Bailey, La Light, Tom. La Light, thanks for 11 months. Oh, how the fly times. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Zizification, how's it going? Busy with Paper Mario. That's a good thing to be busy with. Hey there, Jankoviak, Skin Sparks, Madargo, Non-Genty. Hey there, Kaino. Foo the Skunk, hello. How's everybody doing? It's a good day to be here. Got an extra special show lined up today. We're going to be starting out with some modded and wacky Spire shenanigans. Playing some, whatchamacallit? Playing some Biome Plus Chimera Cards mods. So we're going to see all sorts of wacky things in the Spire that we don't usually see. And you get to choose my character for the first run, and the second run, Twitch chat. There's currently a poll going on with Packmaster well in the lead, but still plenty of time to change here. So get your votes in while you can. Still on 15% Chimera chance? I think that's what I'm going to go with, yeah. Let's make sure we're on the right account. So our character options, of course, the usual Ironclad, Defect, Watcher. We've also got the Hermit, a Gunslinger. Very well done modded character. We've seen quite a bit in the past. Quite a bit of polish to them. Probably the only modded character for Slay the Spire that has a proper, fully done art set for all 75 cards. Although maybe some of the Downfall bosses are at that point now. 3 Ghost Crabs, thanks for 4 months. Finally have Ascension 20 Heart on Defect, Clad, and Silent. Nicely done. Videos are good for the insomnia. A smooth, buttery voice can definitely help with that. Take you right to sleep. I have to take a bit of a closer look at Spirit Island. It's definitely been getting a lot of recommendations for that. I usually haven't found the whole adapting a board game into a video game to be too successful, but when it's a really good board game, it can be worth it. Our last option for character here, by the way, is the Packmaster, a character that has a different set of cards every time. Packmaster is all about essentially combining 7 booster packs of cards to create a full set of cards for your run. And each time you play as this character, you end up with a different set of cards as a result. It's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. Later in the show today, we're going to be showing off, or checking out rather for the first time, Inkbound from the creators of Monster Train. Inkbound was in early access for quite a while, but recently launched to 1.0, so I'm quite excited to check out what exactly we'll find in Inkbound. I don't think I've actually played any of it before, so I'm excited to see what it's all about. I was Zetzillions yesterday. I really enjoyed my time with Zetzillions, and we're definitely going to be doing more of Zetzillions in the future. Almost assuredly next week. Got our butt kicked a couple of times. Definitely want to see what the end of that game looks like. Flintock character? Wait, what? Plays like the Defect but summons amino acids and proteins. That's a bizarre character. It's Orky. KG the Jerk is playing some Zillions right now and loving it. That's great to hear. Someone asked why I have a right arrow on the Ascension selection while on A20. Wait. Good question. If I had to guess, it's related to having played... The button does nothing, by the way. If I had to guess, it's related to one of the mods that added additional Ascensions. It might be that somewhere in the game files, it thinks there's an A25 to go to. But that's just a... That's a complete guess. I have no idea why there's an arrow here that does nothing. Good question. Very good question. Kano says, I like that Twitch gave me the notification about 15 minutes late. That's partially why we have a startup screen for the stream. It's to account for all the delays of notifications that might happen. What is the Packmaster? The Packmaster is a character that gets to sort of pick a card pool each run. Packmaster has a whole bunch of different packs. Each pack is, I believe, 10 cards. Every time you start a run as the Packmaster, you're going to get a different set of cards. Did I enable the pack expansions? No, I decided to boot up without the booster packs for this character. That was on purpose. So I'll just be playing with the standard Packmaster packs. And I think I'll just be using, if we vote Packmaster, I think I'll just be using the standard draft mode. So we get 3 that are totally random, and then we draft a couple, something like that. Something like that. And yes, you can get hats based on packs you've won with, but seems those aren't available. Core set, 3 random, 3 drafts. That sounds appropriate. The large card pool for Packmaster can definitely make it challenging, especially if you're playing without packs that have any really meaningful cross synergy. All right, just a minute or 2 left. Not even. Just a few seconds left on the vote here. Looks like Packmaster is a few votes ahead of the Defect. Cool stuff. So we're playing with, again, Chimera cards. Let me just show the configuration on that. Got a few other things added as well. So we have... Oh, that's right, I set it to 13% chance 2 roll attempts. So that we're at 22% to get 1 modifier. Or about 75% chance that a card has no modifier. So we're going to see lots of fused and modified cards. Sometimes, I believe, they will even have more than 1 modifier. The Adrenaline X run was absurd, wasn't it? That was great. Have I played Downfall Snecko? Yes, I've played all of the characters in Downfall. Alright, Twitch chat. Get your votes in. Will the Packmaster prevail here? We're playing on Ascension 20 with biomes and fused cards. And I'm going to show off what our starting card packs are going to be. So we get the core set, Marissa. Marissa's Staples. Marissa was a relatively popular character mod made in the early days of Slay the Spire. Go with the flow. Get rid of cards you don't need this turn for a bigger hand next turn. Discard cards. Interesting. Monster Hunter. Hunt elites and bosses using our carving knife to gain their unique weapons and armor. That's right, you can kill bosses with a particular weapon, or a particular card, to get a card that's specific to that boss. That's kind of cool. Now we draft one of these 3. Blues Brews. Useful exhaust cards themed around potions. I'm kind of all about that. Rip. A pack of perforated cards that can be ripped in half for various effects. That's kind of cool. 5-star front load, they say. I want to try Blues Brews, though. All for One. Collection of base game cards focused on zero cost and draw cards. The Quiet. Quiet is like a stronger version of silent cards. So I think this has like Preparedor, which is just draw 3, discard 3 or something. Yuki with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Or Summoner's Menagerie. Yeah, Quiet wants discard. Apparently there's already discard on Go With The Flow, right? That has the discard tag. So let's add Quiet to the mix if we already have a discard. Defeat enemies with the power of dice. Board games would fit our pre-stream talk today. Replicators. Multiply your cards. Or Jeweler's Kit. Contains zero-cost gems that can be placed into cards costing 1 or more at rest sites. That seems kind of cool. Let's try Jewels to add on to what else we have going on here. This is what I would like to play with. Sounds pretty good. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Do Not Put Me on Pizza. What is a potion brewer's favorite alcoholic beverage? Alka Mai Tais. No refunds, twist shot. So we get to choose a starting bonus here. Choose an uncommon card from Ironclad. Start with 3 random potions. Lose 7 max health for a rare colorless card. Or the old boss swap. Starting relic on the Packmaster is the Handy Haversack. At the start of each combat, gain 1 energy and draw 1. It's a very good thing. Do we have any special strikes here? We got a Sticky Strike. This one retains. And that's it. That's the only card that rolled a modifier of the starting deck. Knowing me, it's going to be 3 potions. What? Oh, and we get the Home of the Watcher right away. So we can pick up Watcher cards as our first few card rewards here. Also, we might be able to fight a damaged elite for an additional reward. Which actually makes me want to take through... You know, maybe it is 3 random potions, actually. Used to be Chem Facts. Is that still a thing? No, unfortunately. I enjoyed doing chemistry facts for the stream, but I noticed 2 things. One, interrupting playing a very difficult, focus-oriented video game to bring out a random science fact often derails the moment quite a bit. 2, you cannot improvise facts like you can improvise jokes, and so I was spending a lot of time preparing each day, trying to come up with new facts, which I realized was ultimately not going to be sustainable for a long-term for the stream. So I enjoyed doing the chem facts, but I couldn't keep them up. Mirror. Weird mirrors let you copy enemy moves. Interesting. And there's a special event you can find in the mirror biome. Heavenly Clouds. Monsters have flight. But if you overcome them, you can gain some of their speed for our cards. Interesting. Very interesting. I'd like to start out this way, for sure. Did you know that hydrogen is the only atom? I mean, there was a point at which that was true. That's a history fact, actually. But what about an ironclad card? An uncommon ironclad card, right? And it's actually choose one of three. So this could be Inflame. This could be one of many good attacks the clad has. Let's try an ironclad card to start. Uppercut. I like that it has the pack. The pack name, even though it's a regular ironclad card, it's labeled as being from Ironclad Ideals, the Packmaster pack. We're not... Oh, we are fighting Slime Boss. Do I want to combust? I think I just take the uppercut anyway. Uppercut's pretty cool. Draw one card, and it's reduced its cost by 1. So really, this wants to be Cardistry, Defend, Rummage, Defend. Skip the uppercut. Although the, wait, hold on. Then I can strike after that, too. Is there any way? I guess I could uppercut, Cardistry, Defend, Strike. I would take 2. I don't see any reason to take 2. This gets retained. So I can play it. Get that stinky worm. You dare. Alright. Can't quite kill, so we do have to take 7 here. Guess I should have played uppercut on turn 1. Okay, that's just my fault. Ah. Black Sun, thanks for 8 months of support. Ooh, fasting is here. Giving us strength and dexterity in exchange for energy. Kind of hard to afford cards if we take a fasting, but it's such a powerful way to scale. I'm going to grab it here. I don't know that we're going to use it right away. And indeed, we do find the damage delete. I'm going to risk it here. I'm not actually sure we win this fight. I'm going to be honest. Depending on who it is. It's a 67 health Gremlin Knob. I can use Cardistry on the uppercut. I think that's going to be just fine. I could do fasting Cardistry uppercut, but that seems foolish. No, we can't afford to play this fasting. I will only have 2 energy per turn at that point, and I need more than that. $23, huh? I think I can do 23. Sure can't. That's what the potion's for, though. It's fine. See, no problem. We get the Pure Water. That's Watcher's starting relic. Start of each combat, we add a miracle to our hand. And a Ragnarok. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Yes, please. Absolutely, yes. Okay, that's quite a start. Yeah, it's a really cool kickstart to the run, indeed. Let's see, we can just uppercut, defend, defend, huh? Playing Ragnarok seems ambitious here. Goopy. Miracle makes playing the fasting a lot easier to do. Cool. Nice smooth fight. Get a weak potion. And with a fasting in the deck, just lucky seems okay. This is our last Watcher card reward. We're going to go to normal card rewards in a moment. Remarkably few hybrid cards spotted so far. That's all right. Bird nerd. Prepare to die, nerd. Right, that was easy. All right, so now we're seeing the cards from Packmaster here. Heavy Snecko Hydraulics. When drawn, this card randomizes the cost. Deal 11 damage. Flow. When you flow, you may discard any number of cards. Draw half that many cards at the start of your next turn. And then strength affects this card 3 times. How curious. Icy Flow. This is outmaneuver plus the flow keyword. That's actually kind of cool. Icy Flow does seem good. So you get next turn draw and next turn energy. But what about Smithing Hammer? Deal 3 damage 2 times, upgrade 2 random cards in your hand. It's a multi-strength scaling attack, and it upgrades other stuff. I rather like this, actually. It's a very basic but quite effective attack card. What's the upgrade to this? Yeah, 3 times, upgrades to 3 hits. What about this one? Just upgrades the base damage. Let's take the Smithing Hammer. And I want the event? Question mark. I guess I was deciding whether I wanted to fight this elite or not. Going to this shop, ideally, so let's take the event. Ah, a heal. Perfect. I really want to see what the event in the mirror room is, but I don't think I should. We're definitely going to heal 23 here. Yeah, I don't think I should jump into an elite fight. I think we should upgrade, fight another combat. We upgrade Ragnarok? That seems like the most reasonable idea. Or Uppercut. That's also good. I think Ragnarok. Could do Burning Elite into... Oh yeah, we could do Burning Elite instead of the Mirror Mode Elite. Surely the Mirror Mode Elite is easier to kill, though. I don't think we actually do all that well against the Burning Elite currently. Especially if it's Super Sentries, we could actually just die. E-Dog 0 and 2, thanks for 13 months. Love you some biomes. Hell yeah. Yeah, more to get the event. We could just skip both elites. If I just want the event, this is probably the most reasonable thing to do. Not sure that's what I want, though. Either way, let's upgrade Ragnarok. 1 more damage per hit and 1 more hit, so it goes from 25 to 36. Plus 11 is tremendous. And then if you have strength, it's even more than that. We do. Let's take this fight. What is... Oh, that's the mirror. That's crazy looking. Each turn, you get a mirror move card containing one of the enemy moves used in the previous turn. We get 1 less card in exchange. All right? I don't think I want Rummage. So, Ethereal, deal 21 damage, exhaust a card, is what we get here. Or I can do Smithing Hammer and a Strike. Next turn we win. I guess we just want to do as much damage this turn as possible. Smithing Hammer and Strike equals the mirror move, so whatever. Do Smithing Hammer, and then I can keep the Sneaky Strike. No, just use it. Next turn we win. Philosopher's Mirror move. Apply 3 Shattered. After you play a mirrored move, shattered creatures lose 10% of their current health per stack. Wow. Wait, I didn't draw the Ragnarok. Hello? Excuse you. Oh, that's right, because we draw 1 less card per turn. I did forget about that. That makes sense. Alright, let's see how this works. Did 13 damage. Cool. Dead. Get a Liquid Memories. Okay, now we can kill anything we want. We can definitely fight this elite, for sure. Because Liquid Memories of Ragnarok is Murder Town. Gain 2 temporary strength. The Ruby. Add additional damage to our attacks for a turn. That's great. At rest sites, we can spend 25 gold to socket a gem into another card, permanently modifying the card. Does not cost our rest action. Choose. Gain 2 strength or 2 focus. Wow, that's a... I love the upgrade. The upgrade says you can also choose dexterity. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. No socket slot, though? We don't need socket slots in this. That's a downfall thing. These gems don't take sockets. Echo Carving Knife. If this kills an elite or boss, gain its weapon or armor card and remove this from the deck permanently. That's kind of cool, too. But yeah, I like the idea... Oh, 2 uses. Interesting. Oh, I see. I can socket it into 2 cards. Ah. Let's take that ruby. And we just draw it on turn 1 alongside the Ragnarok. You'd love to see it. Talking into 1-cost cards. Costing 1 or more, it says. I don't think we want to put it in Ragnarok, by the way, because I believe it would be do the damage, then gain strength. Gotta put it on some other card. I like it on Uppercut, okay. Maybe... No, I can't put it on the free cards. Guess this is Smithing Hammer? Wait a minute. 2 random cards, you say? So if I played Ruby and Strike, then Smithing Hammer has to hit Miracle, and it'll get us an extra energy this turn. Yeah, I would upgrade Rummage and Miracle. Put it on the Retain Strike. That's not a bad idea. We want to try to kill the middle one this turn? I think I do. Oops. It's not the right order, but we still got the Miracle. So now that's... Now I can play the Rummage if I want to. Good for us. It's 1 damage shy of a kill, apparently. But if I draw any strike, we do kill. The only whiff is the Uppercut or the Fasting. Artistry is pretty bad, though. Alright, I could Liquid Memories the Ragnarok, or we can keep that for later. I think I'm just going to do it now. And I draw it again. I play it again. Kerblam. We get a boat thingy, giving us block on turn 1. Perfect dodge. If your block is broken exactly, gain 4 strength. Or the Carving Knife. We should take a Carving Knife. See if we can find an opportunity to score a special card from an enemy. So if this kills an elite or boss, gain its weapon or armor card. Next elite. No, we get a chest first. Shuriken. Oh, perfect. Another way to gain strength is going to be pretty spicy. We've already got lots of attacks that really benefit from this. Carving knife upgrade is just 3 damage. Seems pretty bad. I'm not sure if it upgrades the card you get. I don't think it does. So, seems pretty bad. Wait, what's the biome effect here? Oh, that's right. He's flying. Receives 50% less damage from attacks, but gets stunned if they are hit 4 times in 1 turn, such as we're about to do right now. Oh, and it shows me what I'm going to get, right? Yeah, Skull Club. Deal 20 damage if the target survives, become enraged. Kind of cool. We get the club of the knob if we kill with the carving knife. Don't think we want to do fasting here, do we? Force an upgrade onto uppercuts. This should be uppercut smithing hammer strike, though, right? Would be cool to upgrade the uppercut. Save stun for another turn. So actually, how this biome works is that he'll still be flying next turn, so you can stun him again. Let's go hammer first. Nice. So it does nothing for 0 turns, apparently. And then... Actually, no, wait. No, he's on the ground now. Ignore what I said. But it's good that we delayed that Enrage, right? Because now I can play these cards without consequence here. I'm going to put the Ruby back on top, so I can do Ruby Ragnarok. Oh, there he goes. Okay, yeah, he does get back up. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Correct, sir. So flying knob's actually easier to kill than a regular knob, apparently. We get very appropriately wing boots from the flying gremlin knob. Although I do not seem to be able to do anything super interesting with the wing boots this act. Surely with the biomes mod, wing boots are going to be awesome, though, allowing us to visit whatever. What is this? Flighty Backpack Smack. Flighty is, Oh yeah, when drawn, draw an extra card and remove Flighty. So deal 8 damage X times. If you have cards from 2 other packs in your hand, also apply X weak and vulnerable. Interesting. Flighty Sideboard is good. Put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile. Or Flighty Urt Cloud, Marissa's card. Gain 4 Ablation. At the end of your turn, gain X temp HP, then reduce this by 1. And if you can pay additional energy, you can get more Ablation. Interesting. So, and you can think of temp HP as block that retains for free. Interesting. What's the upgrade on this? Only improves the amplify value. Interesting. So that would be 8, then 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And if you can keep stacking Ablation from other sources, it becomes very good, of course. I think I'll take the sideboard. I don't really like powers that wear off. Enhance. That's right. Place a gem into a card. So here's all our options. I think I'm going to put it on uppercut. Yeah, we do the things first. 13 damage, 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, gain 2 temp strength at the end there. And that does not cost our rest site action. Papito Scout, though, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. The baby was born. Nice baby. Rising Strike. Every time you play a card this turn, charge up. At 6 or more stacks, double the effect of the damage of the next attack. Interesting. Shouldn't I have upgraded the gem to use it twice? Eh. I don't think so. Indeed, we can use orange pellets with the temp strength and with the fasting. Oh yeah, orange pellets fasting. Hold on, that's kind of good, right? Yeah, that's kind of good. Anything else that we want? Just double check that. Yeah, no, that's definitely happening. Definitely. Ooh. Discard cards, gain block for each card discarded this way is kind of cool. With dexterity, that's quite a bit of block. This is pretty cool. I'll apply weak or poison. And again, the upgrade, instead of making the cards stronger, the upgrade adds a third choice here. Very cool. Yeah, flow is interesting. Let's grab a flow card. Sure. All right, now that we have pellets, I'm definitely going to upgrade our fasting for 1 more strength and dexterity. This is a very good start to a run, for sure. You are not an elite or a boss. Why not? Explain yourself. Do 5, perfect. Perfect, I say. All right, we score a fire potion. What do we got here? Sanctified Smithing Hammer. Draw 2 cards if the last card played was a skill. That's awesome. Smithing Hammer with draw 2 stuck to it. Boot Aqueducts. Boot Aqueducts. I like that. When you draw an extra card, deal... Whenever you draw an extra card, deal damage to all enemies. Interesting. It's a cool effect. An extra card. Or Fire Vial. It's a neat one, too. Let's take the Sanctified Hammer. This seems very good. This upgrades to 3 times. Please upgrade my Sanctified Smithing Hammer. Hey, and we get to cascade meaningfully, I think. What we do? Discard these 2 cards. So we get 1 additional card draw next turn for the flow effect. Convenient. And look at that, we drew fasting as a result. Pretty nice. What's the carving knife give us here? Slime Hammer. Deal 32 damage at the end of the next turn. For 2 cost. I think that's what this deck wants. And we need to play a skill. Sideboard seems good. Put the Just Lucky back on top. So now we don't have the minus energy per turn now. We've removed that debuff with the orange pellets. We can Cardistry the Smithing Hammer. Although I think I just want a Smithing Hammer so that we draw the Ragnarok for sure. Then I can Cardistry Ragnarok. That seems OP as heck. Yeah, that seems OP as heck. Kaboom. GG. Toasted. It's not just a Lapis Lazuli, it's a boot Lapis Lazuli. Purely for shoe display only. Card gains Occult. Occult cards can be played disregarding conditions for playability. So you can play Clash, even if you have non-attack cards in your hand. You can play Grand Finale, even if it's, you know, even if there are cards in the draw pile. That's kind of cool. Citrine looks pretty good, too. Gain energy next turn. This is a one I would upgrade so that we could put it on 2 cards. Slippery Flail. Deal 19 damage twice, add 2 weights to your hand. Oh, but then discard this card the first time it is drawn each combat, huh? Cute. Does Occult allow us to skip energy cost? Yes, says Modargo. Occult includes energy cost. Oh. So you're saying I can make this free? Oh. I see. Although it does it starts in the opening hand. It's kind of bad. Yeah, but then it will exhaust. That's right. So we can still choose to pay the price to have it not exhaust. Dripper. Yeah, we just take Dripper, right? We take the Dripper. I got Wing Boots. The Spire is on fire. What is this? Thieves' Hideout. The Thief King is said to guard great treasure here. Neat. Well, if that ain't the best use for Wing Boots, then I don't know what is. We can do the Thief King, teleport to the Frostlands, get the reward that's here, and then go back to the Beast Lair. So we can get all of this if we want to. That seems badass. That's what I want to do. So that would be 2 Wing Boots charges currently. What's a Wildfire? The cards are on fire, the enemies are on fire, the map is on fire, everything's on fire. Mr. Bubby G, speaking of fire, did you hear about the fireman who decided upon a political career? He did very well at the polls. I don't think we want to mess with this Burning Elite yet. Could take this Fire in the Elite and then jump over here, but with Coffee Dripper, I think we just avoid the Elites up front. Just go like this way. Seems fine. I feel like certain biomes benefit certain characters more. Yeah, Flaming cards, if you're able to cycle and redraw your cards, the fire buff does seem pretty good. Boot Lapis Lazuli. Rip. You need to die, sir. Wait, what? Heck, I didn't realize that my miracle was different this time. It's a shielded miracle. It gives me 7 block instead of 1 energy. Let's use it now. Whoops. Yes, I noticed that the gem is unplayable, but because of the occult keyword, I can play it to do nothing. Galactic Halo. It's a common... Oh, I see. The cost is yellow. Marissa's cards all look like rare cards. Interesting. High Tide. Whenever you flow, return this from the discard pile to the hand. It's kind of cool. I'll be skipping those. A free upgrade. Would I? Sure. Now it's an upgraded Boot Lapis Lazuli, which is a skill. Hold on, it has a real use. Power? Attack. Skill. Fasting wears off. The power. Alright, it's a real miracle this time. We've learned our lesson or something. Really satisfying, actually. Wisdom. Gain 1 energy. Discard any number of cards in your hand. Draw that many cards. It's a calculated gamble that gives us 1 energy. Or 2, but still exhausts. Interesting. Flick. Deal 4, discard a card. Deal 4 times the number of times equal to the cost of that card. That's kind of cool, too, actually. Let's take Wisdom. Rare cards seem pretty good. Wait, Wisdom lets us take... Oh, yeah, discard any number. That's right, not every card. Any number of cards. So I can choose what to keep and what to not keep. In this case, for example, I could not keep anything. Get it all out of here. Perfect. That draw. Maybe I want to use the strength pot? I don't think so. We're all right. Exact moment. Maybe really, though. I play Ragnarok, that's all I get to do, huh? Very well. Sticky days, get out of here. One. It's not good. I may need to use a potion here. Although I have a pretty good turn, actually, right? We can block for a ton. If I go uppercut... Actually, I can also hit for a ton, too. Do I think a character crafting his hand each time from looted scrap during combat would be fun? Interesting. What do you... I guess you have to... Do you have the same starting deck each time? I kind of like the idea. Also, yes, do we have a kill? Good question. Let's just double check here. To the Mathulator. We can do 18, then we gain 2 strength. This will be then 15 by 3, so 45 damage. And then this, yes, we just kill, so I don't need to really think about anything here. That hammer hits hard. Cool. Very cool. Black Dog, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Doomed Explosive Vial. Does more damage for each curse we have. Double damage to elites and bosses. Or an Iron Shield. Good block. Adds a weight to our hand, which is exhausted upon being discarded. That's amazing with Wisdom and with Cascade, actually. Give me the Iron Shield. I want more ways to get weights. Oh heck, it's a snack. Do I even want to play the... That's the best card ever. Holy Miracle. 1 cost. Gain 1 energy. Add a miracle to your hand. Infinite? It lets me use the smithing hammer without having to actually... Oh, sweet! That was totally worth it, actually. It's just pure profit. That's great. And I can purge the temp strength from uppercut here, too. Oh, wait, not if I do it like that, though. Whoops. Had to be uppercut first. My bad, apparently. Do I just draw 1 more next turn? No, let's play the carving knife. It's all good. It's all good. We got a 1-cost Ragnarok. He's dead. Rest in pieces. Doomed Hail. I assume Doomed is a... Yeah. Oh, Doomed is the modifier. Okay. 9 damage, hits an additional time for each time this was discarded during combat, and deals additional damage for each curse in your deck. That's a cool way to scale that card. With a very specific deck, this could be massive damage. We don't have that deck, though. Reduce debuffs by 1. If I didn't have orange pellets, that'd be kind of cool. But I can just purge my debuffs, so what does it matter? What does it matter? Not at all, that's what. Alright, stick the Boot Lapis Lazuli into the Ragnarok. And then pay another 25 gold, put it into the Fasting. Oh, I see the number on it turns purple now, indicating it is optional to pay that cost. Very cool. And we still get to upgrade a card. Quiet upgrade's alright. Iron Shield upgrade's not bad. I do like the Smithing Hammer upgrades. Let's upgrade Smithing Hammer. And yeah, the boot modifier from the gem didn't carry over. That's right. I wouldn't have expected it. Wouldn't have expected it to. So we begin the thieves' hideout here. Swarming with thieves and slavers, they say. And yes, there's 3 of them. 3 thieves with -2 strength is what we're up against here. I think I need to use the strength potion. I think we can cascade Ragnarok. Cascade for 4? Yeah, cascade for 4. That way I draw 2 more cards next turn. Could matter quite a bit. They all want my money, apparently. Every last one of these stinking thieves. It's my cash. Can't leave? It's illegal. Power, attack, skill. We're just shy of being able to kill them both. We could use the fire pot to save 40 gold here, I think, is how much he has. I don't think I want to do that. With some nasty fights coming up, we even have the Thief King in a few floors with pretty low potion chance. I think I'd rather just let the money go. You may warn the others. Thief. You get most of our money back. Citrine is back. I could socket the Citrine right away. I would like to do that. Definitely would like to do that. That's really good on Cascade in particular, I feel like. So why don't we enhance that into Cascade here? I don't hate it on Flighty sideboard either, actually. Let's put it on sideboard. Still upgrade Wisdom. Is it the same? An Ancient Tea Set. When we enter a rest site, start the next fight with 2 energy on turn 1. Kind of iffy, actually. We already have bonus energy on turn 1. I think I'll take the blue key here. Let's do that. Next fight is 1 looter and 1 red slaver. That's kind of a cool fight. I rather like that. Couple ways to play this turn. I think I want to do the following. Fasting uppercut defend would give us mass strength with pellets. Yes. Yes, that would be the quickest way to get the effect active. I'm going to try this line, though. We're going to go uppercut. Strike for 12. Sideboard... sideboard the strike back on top. Use Miracle to play Rummage. Draw the strike. Play the strike. Kill. Now I can play Fasting because we have added the Occult keyword. I don't need to spend energy on it. We can just play it. The downside is that the card exhausts, except it's a power, so there is no downside. We just get it and play for free. And then we can just lucky with boosted values. Seems like a pretty good turn. These guys get thwomped. Icy Flow is back. Shine. When you draw this card, upgrade another random card in your hand for the rest of the combat. Interesting. It's from the Quiet as well. Streamline Smithing Hammer. Reduce the card's cost by 1 when playing it. I think I'm just going to skip these. Those gym badges? They sure look like gym badges. They definitely look like gym badges. Although I don't know which generation these are from. I don't recognize these. Gen 4. I played Gen 4 and I don't remember these. All right. On to the Thief King. Drawing close to the heart of the thieves' territory, you spot a structure much larger than anything else you've seen. Could this be the rumored lair of the Thief King? We sneak inside. With any luck, we can grab loot and be gone with them none the wiser. Hey, Intruder. A big imposing bandit that we took for a dumb brute turns out to have been more observant than we thought. We've got the Bandit Lieutenant and the Taskmaster. So this is not the Thief King yet. We have a Flexed Miracle. Oh man, we even get 3 temp strength here. How nice. This Bandit Lieutenant is toast then. Bear? Bear, yes. Let's get a bonus card next turn. Then play this. Oh, it still takes 1 energy. Okay, I wanted to know that. It still takes the 1 energy that we have. Duly noted. Use that ideally at 0. Slaver's Whip. Deal 12 damage, apply 1 weak and vulnerable. If this kills an enemy, add it back to your hand, and it costs 0 this turn. Wait, but that's awesome, though. I think I want that. That sounds sweet. And I just get it without having to use anything. Wait, and we got a Slaver's Whip and Tear. An accidental pun name. Whip and Tear. That's great. That's great. So it does an additional 8 damage to a random enemy. Excellent. Doesn't improve the weaken vuln though. With an upgrade. We can do Prudence or Greed. Leave the lair, gain 100 gold, or fight the Thief King. You know what we're going to do here. Better part of... No. It's him. And his nerds. Do I use the Slaver's Whip and Tear first or second? I feel like second. Not quite. Should have used the Strength Potion before I did that. Guess I'll still use it. Get him. He just debuffed everything I have? How dare you? How dare you? Not my focus. We can get our focus back, don't worry. Focused for shit. Right here. Or here. Dang it. Do this then. Deal experience? What? I'll steal everything you have. No, you won't. Take my cards back, please. We got a prayer wheel, more rewards from enemies. We get meat on the bone, healing us 12 if we're below half health. We get 100 gold, of course. And best of all, a card reward. I'm not upset with a second iron shield. Pneumatics. Flow. At the start of your next turn, also flow. Should have waited for the Thief's King's card. No, we don't have the carving knife anymore. We permanently turned it into the Slaver's Whip and Tear. We cannot get another card now. This was our choice. We saw the first good thing we saw, and we took it. Block Vial's also half decent. Ooh, that upgrade is kind of cool. Let's take the Iron Shield here. Now we're going to go to the Frostlands. Frosty Crew can be found chilling in the Frostlands within the Spire. Whoa. Steward! Oh no, it's Steward. Apply Frostbite to the first card we draw each turn. Frostbite. If this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, take 4 damage. He looks friendly. Doesn't have very much health, though. Seems like you just kind of die, don't you, Steward? That's not what I meant to do. Are we doing Biomes, Chimera, and Packmaster all at once? We sure are. Get a fairy in a bottle. And 2 card rewards. Shielded Rising Strike. 1 cost, 10 block, 8 damage. And then every time we play a card this turn, gain 1 charge up. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's take the Shielded Rising Strike. Hunting Contract. Apply 5 Hunted. Target takes 10% more damage for each stack of Hunted on them. Reduces by 1 each turn. So that lets us do a lot of upfront damage to one enemy, although it's an innate 0-cost card. And we get a chest here. A bottled tornado. Yeah, I'm gonna bottle fasting. Definitely. And now, beast. The cave looms before you, filled with a stench of rotting flesh. It calls you to fight. It is the Guardian. The most fearsome enemy ever. Has 2 artifact. Interesting. I've got a Noxious Miracle as well. Apply 2 poison to all enemies. Do I think this deck can beat the Heart already? I don't think so. Not yet. Yes, and the Guardian will scale their damage as well, which is pretty whatever. So I'm going to do the following for mega damage. Sweet. We just destroy this thing. Oh, but I keep the 4 charge up. Okay, that's better than I thought. That's a lot better than I thought. Please put Ragnarok on top of the deck. Good talk. And then make it vulnerable. You are dead. GG, Guardian. Tiny chest and an ice cream. No money, though. And a card. Sticky Amplified Quick Brew. Retain 2 cost, gain 4 strength or 4 focus. That's kind of cool, that one. It's got 2 keywords on it from Chimera cards. Shielded Metallic Vial. 2 cost, gain block, choose, gain plated armor, thorns, or artifact. Or another wisdom. That's interesting. Ooh, the upgrade makes it usable twice. How curious. Matajalk, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. And yes, this can upgrade to give 4 dexterity, I believe. Yeah. Interesting. It's definitely worse than fasting is, though. I'm not sure that I need more strength. I have Shuriken already. 8 plated armor? That's true, yeah. If you use it 2 times, it's 8 plated armor. That's pretty good. I think I'm just going to skip these. That's a good upgrade now that it's gemmed. Sure, upgrade the block card. On top. Oh, I have ice cream. That's right. I don't need to spend all the energy necessarily. But I will. Makes sideboard pretty good. Sanctified Smithing Hammer. And just keep 2 energy here. Hey. That's rude, don't you know? Let's do Cardistry, Sanctified Smithing Hammer. Iron Shield, Sanctified Smithing Hammer. Wait, no, wait, what? Oh, I see. I drew the other hammer. So the Sanctified one's on top of the deck now, huh? That's fine. Yeah, there we go. We just ignore the minions in this fight. We just kill it. GG. Card has Persist. Only discards after being used twice? Oh. Oh my. Well, that seems powerful. Don't think that works with powers, though. Too bad we can't socket 2 gems into 1 card. We can't? Bummer. But I can use it. No, that exhausts, too. And it's 0 cost. I'll still take it. Release Valve is kind of cool. Whenever you flow, the enemy takes damage for each card we discard. Let's take that Garnet. Take Fusion Hammer, Cursed Key, or Empty Cage. Tiny Chest Cursed Key is kind of iffy. I am down for an Empty Cage here. Seems like we're doing just fine on energy at the moment. Although more would not hurt. But I think I'd rather remove 2. Lose 2 strikes. Stinky strikes. Can leave the deck, please. I've got more important things to be doing. Like wandering through the fog. Whoa, what is this? Enemies have improved themselves using a powerful forge. Upon entering and exiting, upgrade the rarest card in your deck. All combats have Burning Elite modifiers. And the elites will drop the key if we don't have it already, so we can get it here instead of here. Pack Attack. Cards from Packmaster packs are everywhere. Rumor has it that interesting shrines and markets can be found here. Except I'm definitely going to Smith's Folly, am I not? Let's wander through the fog for a bit first. Let's wander through the fog. Does fog charge up the tiny chest? Let's find out. We do have 1 wing boots charged, that's correct. What's in the fog? It is incrementing standing stones. An odd formation of stones appear from the fog. While standing in the center of the circle they form, you can see the night sky above. The real night sky from before the Spire Blight. Though you don't understand this place in the slightest, you feel safe here. Why not stay for a while to recuperate? You can sleep, stargaze to add a card of any color, or obtain a special relic smashing the stones for 14 health. We get Standing Stone Fragment. Start of your turn, gain an energy, and this loses a charge. So we get 13 turns of 1 additional energy. That could help us out in the Smith's Folly area. But yeah, the relic does not last that long. Let's take it. These stones hold power, you're sure of it. You try to loosen a section of rock and eventually get it free at the cost of a few bruises. You pick up the fragment of stone and move on. Its aura a comfort on your journey through this place. We fall. Lose defend or lose strike. Note that we cannot lose a power card. We only have 1 power and it is bottled. Talked a few times about how having a bottled card means that card cannot be selected by the falling event, and here's the proof. Apparently there's an option for losing all 3. with this mod. This is a very funny... Oh no, it's Sticky Strike. Lose our Sticky Strike. Alright, Sticky Strike, be gone, I guess. Number 3. There's enemies in the fog. Gonna wipe that away here. High Tide. Whenever you flow, return this from the discard pile. 20 damage in Ignite. Nah. And number 2 is another Iron Shield. With a reduced debuffs gem. Good to end these fights on turn 1, by the way. We want to lose as few charges off the fragment as possible. Is Uppercut gemmed yet? Yes, it is. There's our bonus chest containing a Gremlin Horn. You'll love to see it. Super Reptomancer, move out of the way. Power. Attack. Skill. Swiveled Bundled Smithing Hammer Plus. Add 2 Smithing Hammer Plus into your hand? The next attack you play costs 0. What? Oh my god. That's amazing. That's amazing. Give me that. An Absolute Shooting Echo. 14 damage. Exhaust a random card to gain a copy of this. Must be played before other cards in your hand. Oh no, but it makes another card. Don't do that. It's the only card you're allowed to play, maybe. Yeah, don't do that. Noxious Booster Tutor. That's kind of cool. Frankenstein's Monster of a Card. It's horrifying. Horrifying, I say. Alright, upgrade the rarest card in my deck. I guess that's going to be... the Garnet gets upgraded automatically. That's cool. Wait, we can use the Garnet on the on the Swiveled Bundled Smithing Hammer. Oh no, what? Oh no, oh no. Oh no. It's going to be so strong. It's going to be so strong. OP. Hammers all the way down. Always has been. This is now a skill, by the way. Interesting. Very interesting. Please sideboard the Ragnarok. Oh, I see the original card is gone now, though. Curious. Wait, does that mean I can't... Oh yeah, it says exhaust, so I can't use Garnet on it, right? That's true. Bag of preparation for more cards on turn. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess we have a carving knife. I was trying to pick up the emerald key there. Oh well. Seems fine. Oh, it does give that a valid target. I don't know if that's going to work the way that I want it to. I guess we're going to find out. think it'll just exhaust. I agree. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a good card. Is there any reasonable way to make that, though? Ragnarok does too much damage. It's 22, 24. We can't kill. Leaving this guy alive, not on the table here, unfortunately. Yeah. Front flip. Gain 13 block. Draw 3 cards, but discard anything that you draw that says unplayable on it. It's pretty cool. Whenever a card is retained, deal damage to all enemies. It's like a front flip. Like a back flip, but way better. Also, Speed Pot and Power Pot are both very good. Maybe better than Fairy here. Speed Potion is very good. With orange pellets. Extremely good. And we have the boop. We fight this elite, or do we go to the shop? We can't do both. How did I use a 3-cost card with 2 energy? That is a special keyword provided by one of the mods we're using. Specifically, occult. Cards that are occult say, I can play them even if I shouldn't be allowed to play them. If I do this, we exhaust the card. So that's indicated by purple for the number on the cost there. That is an optional price. I don't have to pay it. Kinda cool. Mobbank says, fight the elite. I agree. Sure, I agree. We upgraded front flip, and now we have to deal with a 650 max health giant head. Couldn't be much of a problem, honestly. We got the Holy Miracle again. But yes, the Sanctified Smithing Hammer stays in my hand if I use it correctly. So, for example, I can play Ragnarok at the end of this turn here. Without paying the price. And it exhausts now. We lost Ragnarok. Wow, that is a really good card. Possibly too good. What is your thing? Gain 26 block, reduced for every card you've played this turn, end your turn. How cute. Bonked to death. Ultimate Shortwave. Gain an energy and 1 charge up. Pay 1 energy to increase both values by 1 for the fight. Furious. Very curious. I like it. What's the upgrade on this? And 3 charge up. Oh man, give me that. What's Greatsword? If you have unspent energy at the end of the turn, increase this card's damage by 8 for each. Wait a second. Ice Cream Greatsword is ludicrous. That's actually monstrous. Although I have to be able to generate the energy in the first place, which is what the Ultimate Shortwave helps with. Does it use the unspent energy? No, I don't think so. That's the cool thing. I'm pretty sure it does not. Let's take the Greatsword. It's Rampage in disguise? No, it's not. It's not. It's Windmill Strike in disguise, is what it is. Madnesses, huh? I don't think so. Fight a boss from Act 1. Don't mind if I do. We fight the Guardian again? No, it's just Hexaghost. I was hoping for buffed Guardian. What gives? Just actually free. Deal 6 damage 6 times and set this card's cost to 6. When retained, reduce the card's cost by 1. Cool. That seems like a really good card, actually. No. What have I done? Is it still turn 1? Yes. Guess I have to get back to Carving Knife, alright? Though we are losing energy. We're going to lose that in these fights anyway. Doesn't matter. It's charging. So, 50 damage. Let's wait 1 turn here with 7 energy. Power it up. Now it does 100 damage. All of the energy is retained. This is insane. This is actually insane. $188 damage. Yeah, that's mental. Dead Branch. Alright. If you insist. Supplier sideboard. That's kind of like what we made with the gem. Put a card back on top, gain energy next turn. Yeah, it's a better version of the the flighty one I made. Kind of. Although it costs 2, so it's basically the same thing. I'll take another one. Supplier sideboard economics. That's great. That's great. Simply great. Oh, sweet. We got the bundled smithing hammer. So add 2 smithing hammers into my hand. The next attack we play costs 0. Oh, what's that? I can play Inferno Daggers? Convenient. And Ragnarok is free too. Destroyed. There's Glaive Throw. Draw 2, discard 2. We're good. Wait, do we want zero cost exhaust? Do I want another carving knife? Not really. Not really. I'm just going to kill the awakened one with a giant greatsword. It's going to be awesome. Prepared Miracle. Dramatic Luminous Strike. It's 5 charge up. That's kind of cool, actually. It's almost enough. Duplication Potion's pretty good. Second greatsword. Yes, actually. Literally give me 2 of them. They both scale. Dual-wielding greatswords, like we're a From Software protagonist. Excellent. Duplication Potion seems really even better than a Speed Potion, actually. We can do fasting. This adds innate. I think I want innate. Just give me more block. Pliers sideboard economics. Right. My hand is full. Have to play an attack, looks like. Philosopher's Dragon Meteor. All enemies gain 1 strength? No way. Double block if facing an elite or boss. Nice. It's pretty good. Charge. Exhaust the next card you play to gain 3 charge up. Interesting. My supplier's sideboard. Here we go. Yeah. Get sworded. Next up is Time Eater. Time Eater's even more vulnerable to giant greatsword attacks, so tough luck for you, buddy. Tough luck for you. Take my uppercut back. That's fine. Should have played Miracle, though. Doomed Smithing Hammer. All one. Already below half health, by the way, I just realized. We get a full turn to just sort of sit here. Or by sit, I could also just murder. 22 plus 112 plus 100. That is just enough. Big ol' sword. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump of deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of your gigantic sword? Who knows what the pack will hold next? Deal 2,500 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Pretty cool. Get one final upgrade here. I guess I'll upgrade the other iron shields. Just to make sure our blocks are nice and blocky. We have 500 gold going into the shop here. There's a Void Greatsword, which is cheaper, but adds a Void to the draw pile. Air for 10 max health is fine. Spoon could save cards from being exhausted. But do I want that? Not with Dead Branch, I don't. What's this relic here? This is a event relic from the Biomes mod. This fragment gave us energy every turn, but it wore off after a while. So now it does nothing. Does the Void even matter? Not really. Artifact Potion? Useless. Totally useless with orange pellets here. I think we take none of the above. Moving on. Cardistry the uppercut? Yes. So if I want to do that, then maybe I play fasting at the end. That seems reasonable. So we go Cardistry, uppercut. And then I can do Rummage, uppercut. And then I can play fasting. And then I could Miracle Sanctified Smithing Hammer if I so wished, which does seem kind of smart. Ooh. Oh, neat animation there. It's kind of cool. Life's tough, though. Life is tough. No easy outs here, huh? Guess we just go for the dupe pot. Makes my life a bit easier. Give me back. Front flip. Bonked to death. We still get a potion. That's kind of cool. Strength Ruby. 2 strength or 2 focus. Or retain. When discarded, add this back to your hand with more damage. That's kind of cute. But not cute enough. Loving the sideboard on turn 1 here. I like the idea of sideboarding uppercut. Got the Sanctified Smithing Hammer and the bundled one, too. Potion first? Absolutely not. It would be a big mistake to use the potion here. The power potion, that is. We want to use the strength potion, but not the power potion. The power potion is very specifically to allow us to activate orange pellets on turn 2. After we get debuffed. Do not drink this on turn 1. Big mistake. Probably going to do the thing where I play fasting at the end here. Do hammer, sideboard, fasting. Miracle is upgraded. That's pretty cool. Put uppercut on top. And that way, actually, if I put uppercut on top and I keep the miracle, then we guaranteed have power, attack, and skill next turn. So we guaranteed remove the debuffs. Seems quite good. Doubtful Urt Cloud. Gives us weak, but we remove it anyway. Quick Brew 4 blood. No, let's take an Urt Cloud. That gives me defense here. Seems doubtful, but I'm in. Predatory Explosive Vial. Deal 24 to all enemies. Next turn, draw 2 additional cards. I like it. Got a Fire Vial afterwards. I'll just keep the 1 energy here. We'll get Orichalcum to help us out. Funny how often this helps in the heart fight. And then next turn, we don't take that much damage. Especially not with front flip. just put Supplier Sideboard on top, I guess. Then put Uppercut as well. Let's get rid of Ragnarok now. Might as well. Ooh, or I can play Supplier Sideboard again. Now, let's get rid of Ragnarok. Let's do some damage here. Crunch. When you draw this card, draw 2 cards. Wait, what? What do you mean? Boot, Destiny, Draw. The words these cards have. A more or less full block. Power up the great swords further. And even more. No charge up. It's time. Yeah. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Power of the cards. The heart of the cards. You'll love to see it. And I told him, give me my money. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Thanks for the money, GG. Great run. Not too bad at all. Now, what has it been done, Twitch chat? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Truly a silly run featuring ultra greatsword nonsense and ice cream. We were able to chunk some of those endgame bosses, no problem. It was fun. Very fun. Of course, bottled fasting with orange pellets probably has most of the credit here. All formed because of those first few floors here, where we took the Watcher biome. That's right. Got to resolve the prediction and then open up a poll for the next character. Dominating the Spire. Pay out to the believers here. Enjoy your points, believers. Let's see. We're going to play with one of the standard characters next. Who is next? Make this a quick 5-minute poll here. So Twitch chat, you can help me choose who we're going to play on the next run here between the Silent, the Ironclad, the Watcher, and the Defect. Again, playing with the Spire biomes and Chimera card modifiers so that we see extra special and wacky runs. While you are voting on who I'm going to play, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, get some more water, stretch my legs a bit. Back in a few minutes for more Spire. I'll BRB. Is it the birthday bonanza? No, that's going to be next week on, I think, Thursday. Back in a few, Twitch chat. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. A dad joke for KG the Jerk. Why couldn't the Watcher slow down? She was going too fasting. Who are we playing today? Defect? Yes. Binary version. Will the Defect win 0 or 1 is your vote, Twitch chat. We're going to play Ascension 20 Defect with Biomes and Chimera cards. This could be easy or it could be extra stupid. Hopefully the latter. We have nothing but modified defends. We have 2 sticky defends, which are excellent. 1 Snecka defend, random cost. 1 flexed defend, which is 3 strength for the turn in addition to the 5 block. And pure dual cast, which will delete all of our status and curse cards. Neat. Definitely a better than normal starting deck. You can take a colorless card, a common relic, transform 2, or the boss swap, of course. We got Watchers home again. Mirrors back, too. Mana Surge. Can enchant our cards. Oh, the Divinity's Gaze. We definitely want to go here. There's super good events in Divinity's Gaze. Maybe a brief foray through the home of the Watcher. Kind of like this. Which of these cards would be harder to actually put into play? Clashy Grand Finale or Clashy Signature Move? Yikes. So you have to have no non-attack cards in your hand in addition to the qualifier. That means Signature Move can only be played if it's the only card in your hand. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. I'm feeling a common relic today. Hey, that's a good one. Preserved Insect. Okay, we're definitely going to the home of the Watcher then. We fight an extra small elite, I wonder? I wonder. Perish. Slippery Force Field. We discard it the first time we draw it. In exchange, it blocks for more. 18 goes to 24 on the upgrade. That's pretty powerful. But you better have a hell of a card draw engine to make that work. Let's take a Streamline. And I'll pay out for some potions. That could make the home of the Watcher a lot easier to get through. Weak Potion, Distilled Chaos. I like it. And it's even reasonable to use one of those potions right now. Let's just use the Weak Potion against Jawworm here. Save a few hit points. Yeah, we get a new potion. Recycle. Exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. Kind of interesting card. Not that useful without good card draw, but it's got some potential. Got some potential, I think. Do we do the Burning Elite now? That is an option, actually. Get the green key. I think we're better off going through the event and fighting this elite, though. As we'll probably get to fight a bonus elite and get the miracle thing from the Watcher. We'll have to see what kind of Watcher card we can add here. In the home of the Watcher. Foresight, Wave of the Hand, or Consecrate. Foresight's actually awesome. Letting us scry at the start of every turn, allowing us to sift through the draw pile, find our good cards, get back to Streamline faster. Lots of good uses here. I'll take it. Really like Foresight. Frost plus Wave of the Hand could be pretty cool, too. But the Foresight has more immediate use. We do not get the Watcher event. We get a shop here. A Watcher shop. All out Consecrate. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Discard a card at random. Heavy Swift Strike. Affected by strength 3 times. Fasting being back is a thing, maybe. Just gonna remove a strike, though. Mole. So small. Streamline's gonna do all the work here. It's a really good distilled, actually. Good fight. Get an Omamori blocking curses. We get a speed potion. We get a hologram. Hologram with Streamline. Very good. Could take a Sunder too, but I don't think you need Sunder if you have a Streamline, usually. Yeah, holo. Are the merge cards completely random? Yes. Basically, there's a whole bunch of different modifier keywords that can spawn on the cards, and one is chosen at random. That's the short of it. All right. Any day now. Nuclear Defragment. What a name. These are all modified cards. Vanishing Go for the eyes. Exhausts whenever you lose health this combat. Seems bad. Noxious Doom and Gloom. Applies 2 poison to all enemies. That's pretty cool. Nuclear Defragment. What a name. It's awesome. That is a cool card. Clutch Crude, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Give me an ink bottle. That's card draw. Give me a hologram upgrade. I don't think the nuclear defrag upgrade is that good yet. We don't actually make that many orbs currently. Verdict. You are sentenced. Oh, that's right. We're in the Divinity's Gaze now. At the start of each combat, receive a powerful card and some statuses, they say. Verdict. Creature with Verdict dies at the start of the turn if it has less health than the Verdict. Otherwise, gain 5 Verdict per turn. Interesting. Give me your gold. Uh-oh. Duplication Potion saves 11. Rather have it for the elite fight, though. Let's go nuclear defragment on their asses. And we get a fairy in a bottle. Very nice. Rebound is good with the Streamline. Overclock could be card draw, but I really like Rebound here. Rebound, Streamline, Rebound, Hologram. Seems good. Rebound with Ink Bottle. Our elite fight will be Tiny Sentries in the name of justice. So we flex defend, keep the sticky defense. Streamline you. Could have dupe potted to get a kill, but it would have been overkill. Seems excessive. Oh, that's true. The pure dual cast can get rid of the burns. The recycle can too, but the pure dual cast being able to do it is a neat little additional bonus that I hadn't considered. Cheap removes at stores are good. Card draw is good. Skim is very good. And now we have good reason to want Recycle upgraded. This is already a very good Defect deck. Very good. You are sentenced to death. By honor be judged. Be judged. Oops. Wait. Cool. Recalling Fusion. Shuffle this card into your draw pile when you play it. Interesting. I like it? I think I like it. As we walk, we begin to feel our mind tingle. Something is here with us. We are not alone. Pen the Eclectic. Sounds of pages turning, and the stale smell of old tomes surrounds you. You make eye contact with them among their eclectic collection. In their eyes, you see every thought that ever has been, and all those that will be. Another, you too, learn as we have. Add 1 Clairvoyance to our deck. If this card is in your hand at the start of your turn, draw a card. That card gets retained until played. Interesting. Or choose 1 of 10 upgraded cards to put in the deck. Can you give me upgraded card draw? You sure can. Wow, these are good. Equilibrium, Cool-Headed, and Hologram are excellent. So is the recursion, actually. I think I want equilibrium, though. Very cool event. Like a library at night, no sound can be heard as they leave. You have learned, but what you have seen will not soon be forgotten. And yeah, that's a very cool event. You can only find this event in the Divinity's Gaze biome. And you get something extremely strong almost every time. I'm going to upgrade Skim. Actually, no. I'm going to upgrade Recycle. And we're going to hope that we can beat the Guardian. I imagine with a Fairy in a Bottle, it shouldn't be too hard. Does depend, though. Might have to dupe pot here. Alternately, even that might not cut it. I can dupe pot the hologram to bail us out here, otherwise this is tough. So we're really counting on Streamline specifically. Whatever. Give me Equilibrium and Recycle. Then Recycle Nuclear Defragment. Play Equilibrium. Play Defend. Now we're getting more and more energy per turn. Let's see what we want here. Recycle this. Recycle this. Slapping him. I don't think I need that anymore. Deck seems silly. It sure is. Definitely got good stuff going on here. For surezies. Order. GG. Walloping Meteor Strike. 6-cost Meteor Strike gives block equal to unblocked damage dealt. It's a pretty powerful card if we can play it. All for one puts our 0-cost cards back into our hand. Very good with Recycle and Streamline, of course. Or Creative AI makes random powers. I think we have other other things we can do. Yeah, it's also a good recycle target, right? That's a big boy bungus. That's a big blonk. Give me that thing. Bonking meteor. I'll take it. Snecko? What if I just took Snecko Eye with a 6-cost card? What if I just did that? Okay. Let's go for it. A random cost, you say? Simply embrace the snack. Embrace the Gremlin Town. More dangerous, but more rewarding, they say. The Beast is back, too. The Beast awaits. Oh, there's the other merchants. Start with some events, hey? Silliness ensued. Bonk. I guess my Snecko defend is now a regular defend. Wow, this is dumb. Prepared consume. Brutal ball lightning. It's ethereal but does more damage. I don't think I actually want consume. It's focus and plasma don't go together. It's fine. Bird nerds. Not fine. Ow. Guess I can explosive potion. Bonk. Random power? I think we're good. Duplicate a card in your deck. Yep. This is cheating. Sure is. 2 6-cost cards. Oh, I swap face. For good luck, I say we do. What's my face today? It's the face of Cleric. We're truly blessed. At the end of each combat, gain 1 max health. Stop. 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 Yes. It's a full block straight up. Seems good. Seems good. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. We need to upgrade these meteor strikes immediately. Immediately. It's very windy. Miniature Book of Stabbing. Also ow, apparently. What does the wind do? The wind says enemies that have less than 10% of their max health are blown away by the wind. defeating them, but also lowering the gold they give. Kind of curious. Bonked. Now we have a kunai because this wasn't going well enough. And a capacitor or a rainbow if we want one. Don't think I do want one, although capacitor seems kind of hilarious. No matter how hard our goblins can hit with a ham, the defect has a meteor strike. That's right. That's right. Ham it up all you want. Random loot. Seems good. We're going to go to the Goblin Town. I could go this way, actually. Take an extra lead here. But then no Goblin Town. The rest site is in Goblin Town, but that's not a real thing. Nib. Also extra stupid. Let's fight an elite. Bottled Flame. Normally, I don't like Bottled Flame that much, but yeah, I do. I want Bottled Walloping Meteor Strike, please. I sure do. Perfect setup for an X-Fight, too. Bonk. Get a Mummified Hand. If we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost. Seems alright. Glacier is here. Second Hologram is here. Honestly, Glacier sucks. Hologram is where it's at. Upgrade that. We definitely go for the Beast Lair. There's 2 relics here. 60 damage. Okay, then. Just killed the Chosen on turn 1. It is that easy. Slippery Steam Barrier plus 12 block is pretty cool. Locking Sunder applies lock on. Weird. Very weird. Chosen again? Okay. I will just bonk you again. Beam Cell and Tear. 2 damage, 1 vuln, then apply 2 damage to a random enemy again. Kind of silly. No thanks. On to the lair of the beast. Cave looms before you. It calls you to fight. The Super Slime Boss. Alright, Super Slime Boss. If anything, the mod makes you laugh from names consistently. It does, yeah. My favorite is still Shameful Discovery as a card. You could also get Sticky Discovery, that's right. It's very silly. Oops, my pen didn't. I get buffed, but it does not matter. I get squished. We get a Peace Pipe and an Hourglass. We do damage every turn, and we can now remove cards at rest sites. And there's a creative AI with the Mummified Hand. But what about the Clawful Bullseye? Increase the damage of all Bullseye cards by 2. We can do a Bullseye deck. Multicast does have some utility here, but I think I'm taking the creative AI. It's the law. Many things to upgrade still. I want to upgrade the other Meteor Strike. Can also think about toking cards once we have the core stuff upgraded. But I think not before then. Begin the Omega Bonking. Good turn 1. This deck has a core that isn't Meteor Strike. Yeah, it's Hologram, Skim, Rebound. All in pursuit of just playing the Meteor Strikes more often. Let the lesson begin. You call that a weapon? No, I call that a meteor. Hologram works with Streamlined Snecko, that's correct. Snecko randomizes cards when you draw them from the top of the draw pile. If you put a card into your hand that isn't from the top of the draw pile, then it's not a draw, and the Snecko does not randomize it. We take an X-cost attack at this point. We would, however, Defect doesn't have any of those. I guess we could find one from a Chimera card, maybe. Give me Meteor Strike X. That's what I want. Tempest, I guess, would work. What about a Predatory Thunderstrike? Wait, does Sticky Echo Form even work? Do I think there is such a thing as too much card draw for this deck? There is, yeah. If our hand is always full, that's too much card draw. Definitely works if we upgrade it. It might even work without. Regardless, we'd certainly want to add an Echo Form to a deck with Snecko Mummy Hand. And Meteor Strikes to duplicate and all that jazz. Seems pretty good. Sozu also seems pretty good. If we want more energy, we can just take this. Or we can take 3 relics from the Calling Bell, because we do not get a curse. So I think both the Sozu and the Bell are pretty good here. Given that we have Bottled Meteor Strike, it seems hard to envision needing more energy. So I think between the Snecko and the Meteor Strikes and the Mummy Hand, I think we're fine. Let's take Calling Bell. Yeah, do we need energy? I don't think we do. You're returning Curse of the Bell. You know, I'm kind of sad we don't get this card, actually. Although, wait. It doesn't exhaust itself, right? What a weird card. So you exhaust all status and curse cards in your hand, although not the curse of the bell. Then you put the curse of the bell back in the draw pile. That's not very good, actually. But yeah, we block that. Anyway, so it's not real. Courier is real, though. And so is the Incense Burner, a really good set of 3 relics there. Fog is back. Invasion. New monsters and elites from the Abyss. We have to fight a Burning Invasion elite. Interesting. Very interesting. Guess we're going here. Which means we have to go through the fog. Which is kind of cool, actually. I like it. Bonk. Neko, wait, what? What does it cost? 1, okay. More holograms. Reprogram was actually kind of decent, too. Holy chaos. What about the Philosopher's Meteor Strike? Give all enemies 1 strength. I'm not sure about that. Calipers are good here. Bottling Echo Form is good here. Actually, just buying these 2 relics seems like super powerful, right? Yeah. Cool. To the fog. We meet again. A cheery, dishevelled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwood. Have you any goods for me today? You know what, Ranwood? You can have this copy of Hologram, actually, because... Let's see what he says. My eyes deceive me. Which of you is the real one? I'm just going to place this on the ground. Whichever of you is the real one, step forward and take it. It's very cool. That credit of the Ranwood Plus mod, which we're using today. This gives Ranwood a unique text response to every possible thing you can give him, which is going to be so many things. Every different potion, every different card, he'll have a different response to. The flavor. Give a card auto. Autoplay, draw a card. I can have an automatic Meteor Strike. Do I want automatic Meteor Strike? I guess we're going to find out. Let's make an automatic Meteor Strike. Not the bottled one. The other one. I believe we still have to play it, though. Or rather, we still have to pay for it. Rejection. You refuse to be overtaken by the memories that you do not recognize. Something in you cracks. You shake your head in pain and look around. Things appear the same and yet feel eerily different. Now we have an auto-walloping meteor strike, which just sounds cool. I like it. And it plays with Echo Form? Oh, that's maybe not the best thing I should have done. Doesn't matter. I need block cards. Any way to read what the area that we are in currently does? You can mouse over it on the map. That gives you a bit of a description. And I think if you're in a combat, there'll be a question mark button over here that you can read as well. Apply a random modifier to 2 cards. Was that a good idea? I don't know, but here we are. What do we have now? We have Pure Walloping Meteor Strike. Also exhaust all status and curse cards. And Angry Auto Walloping Meteor Strike. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. With autoplay. What have I done? Oh no. It's angry. It's so angry. We can get the Standing Stone Fragment again. I think I'll choose a card of any color this time. Too much power. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wario. Why is Wario here? Everyone gains block. Painful Flame Blast. Nah, we'll skip these. Looking at the sky, you can pick up familiar constellations as well as strange new ones. Perhaps we've learned enough. Was that art from Magic the Gathering? Very likely. Unbound Abyssal. Adds 2 broken crystals to our draw pile each turn. Fragments of the crystal once used to seal this enemy litter the ground. Use them to weaken its regeneration. Has 60 regen, which is quite something. Have I played Magic the Gathering? I have, yeah. Yep. I've done the Friday Night Magic thing a few times. It was a long time ago, though. Reduce regeneration of all enemies by 5, is what that says. Okay. Cool, I guess. We have Hologram Infinite. We have Hologram Infinite with Calipers, by the way. So I could just build Infinite Block here if I wanted to. Though I'm perhaps more interested in our Angry Auto Walloping Meteor Strike. Yes, that is self-duplicating, and yes, that is stupid. I think that actually goes infinite after sufficient time. Did it cost energy or not? I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Truly deranged deck. Yeah, no kidding. More card draw. Toking seems good. Gotta get my blue key and my green key and my red key, though. We're fighting the StarCraft Queen. Primeval Queen and her banelings. Legally distinct banelings. Perfect. Kill a baneling. What's your ability, say? Summons a royal protector each turn. Seems fine. Give that back. Yes, it does cost energy. We went from 6 to 4 there, briefly. And then I absolutely destroyed everything. Yep. Seems pretty good. Or less. Power. That's what I was going to do anyway. It's great. What are these cards? Hold on. So this is the invasion. Okay, so we get invasion cards. Master of Strategy, Mirari's Wake. Power Ethereal. Gain 1 strength and dex at the start of our turn, gain 1 energy. Interesting card. I think this is also maybe Magic the Gathering. Hand of the Abyss. Apply Abyss Touch, increasing attack damage taken. That would make our Meteor Strike scale. That's kind of cool. Can we soft lock ourselves on Heart? I wonder. I wonder. Let's take Master of Strat. Recalling Sticky Turbo. Got Retain and Reshuffle. That's kind of cool. I'd like that in a non-Snecko deck. Do we need scaling? Zerglings. Not the Zerglings. Anyone but them. Yeah, we already scale in that the meatballs generate more of themselves, which is surely all we need here. They do a nasty status, they do. Holy Beam Cell. Yeah, where's our Stim Pack card, right? Alright, I think we want to remove cards now. Let's go through the Volatile Grounds. But maybe I'll take one event. Brief foray through the volatile grounds. Yeah, where's the Meteor Strike for this deck? The heck is this? Heat Blister. And an Eruptor. After we play 10 more cards, this enemy dies and deals 20 damage. Yeah, what if it just dies? Outright, though. What then? What then, I say? think the standard pronunciation is volatile, not volatile. Deck wants a heatsinks. Following Cold Snap. Cold Snap with the follow-up property. Recursion's Memento. If exhausted, draw 2 cards, and it's got Ethereal. Interesting. Interesting. Can Echo-formed hologram bring itself back? Yes, because you play the real hologram, you pull a different card out of the discard pile, the real hologram goes to the discard pile, then you play the duplicated fake hologram. That one can then target the first one. Hey, you're supposed to give me block when that happens. Max health from the cleric face so far. Let's go with one more hologram. No such thing as too many of those. I'm going to remove a few strikes as well, so that our self-duplicating meteor strikes work a bit more reliably. Fine. Don't think I can keep the birds alive. Nuclear electrodynamics. Nuclear. How does autoplay work if you don't have enough energy? I assume it doesn't play then. Simply do not play. Loop X. Interesting. Seems powerful. Seems like a card I don't want to play right now, though, right? It's going to give Awaken 1 strength X times. So they would go to 40 by 4. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's too much damage. Yeah, no, don't do that. 40 by 4, huh? How about... Or block for this. It's not a single card play? I don't think so. Let's find out. Oh, it is a single card play. Okay, that's pretty powerful then. Now I gain 20 additional energy. Very slowly. Maxitola says, it appears there's a biome that can only spawn if you have all 3 keys already. That's interesting. Very interesting. Why didn't that play? Hello? Do. Okay, they are not auto-playing against the cultists. What is happening? What is happening? Quick, do more of that. 54 energy, by the way. The draw pile, meteor strikes. The discard pile, meteor strikes. They draw 1 after they play, by the way. It's too good. It's just too good. Too good indeed. 2 thump? Not yet. No thumping. Why do they draw 1? I believe that's part of the autoplay keyword. Actually, no. I'm not sure why they say draw 1. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. That's part of the auto. Autoplay draw a card is what auto does. Bizarre, right? Let's find out if Sticky Echo Form works. It does. Cool. It's like an upgraded Echo Form, but better. That's right. The bunkening. How many meteor strikes is too many? Don't understand the question. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this orbital bombardment? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2218. If the heart knows what's good for it, it will just concede. I agree. Another meteor strike. No? Tempest is here. Electro Doom and Gloom is cool. Channel a lightning. Recalling Enlightenment. Interesting. Centennial, maybe? Or Toolbox. Let's go Toolbox. Give me a colorless card on turn 1. And just kill everything. Angry Mind Blast. That's kind of funny, too, actually. Only got 1 energy, huh? Also, I am a ghost. Let's kill him now. With the auto-playing meteor strikes, I can't actually control when we win. Let's win now. Good burner on 1. 1 is fine. Holy cool-headed. Yeah, we're fine. Let the meteor striking begin. Although that will fetch the autoplay one at 6 cost. Slightly concerning. Quite, huh? Not quite. Oh, the pen nib. Okay, that was good. That's great. Lots of stuff to get rid of here. Oh no. It's gonna stay in my hands. Not if pure dual cast has anything to say about it, though. Sticky wound, too. bad. Does the deck beat Heart? It might be close, you know? It's a little bit close. Just a bit. Couldn't this sloth lock? I sure hope we get to find out. Would really like to know. I also have an infinite, by the way. Hologram infinite right now. Use that to draw with ink bottle. What is a soft lock? Soft lock is when I cannot end the fight by normal means. I'm stuck in a gameplay state where I can neither win nor lose the fight. And so you're just stuck. Actually, yeah, the beat of death would kill us eventually, right? Just keep doing that infinitely. Isn't it walloping? Yes, but if the heart doesn't take any damage, we don't get any block. So the invincible effect of heart prevents the wallop part from working. So we don't get block from these, for example. You can see the block going down. Pour Heart a turn? No. I don't want to. What have I done? Alien, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. We got this. We got this. At least the kunai enjoys this. Yeah, I wonder if Fairy breaks the soft lock here. The combo. Ink Bottle might also, maybe? What if my hand is full? Is there an energy cap? Yes, 999 is the cap on energy here. Can I sneak a card in here? Yes! Okay, cool. I'm allowed to play cards. Am I allowed to end my turn? Is another good question. Are you sure? There it goes. Yeah, it just like, it gets queued up, I guess. This is really fun. Normally I have to like keep clicking on stuff for the infinite to happen. It's nice to be able to just lean back and enjoy. I fixed it. Keep going. Can I sneak the block potion? I'm sure that I can. It's in the draw pile. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, I guess we've demonstrated our loop, huh? What does this do if it still draws? Interesting. What about Skim? What about Skim? Drawing more cards is not going to stop the loop, I assure you. What's the limit on deck size? Believe it or not, there is no limit. This game does have an endless mode, and you are allowed to have a deck that has 10,000 cards or more, with the game still operating at normal speed, more or less. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh no. That was maybe a big mistake. Oh, here we go. Okay. We drew the recycle and it finally stopped. Terrified. What does the end turn button actually say? You will discard your hand, enemies will take their turn, you will draw 7 cards. Then it will be your turn again. It's cool that it says you draw 7. Very cool. Alright, one of these is not the auto-walloping one. Let's find it. Never mind. Went to my hand? Oh, there it is, yeah. Found it. Okay, there's one Skim. Oh no. Can I stop this somehow? Slow death. We're intangible too, right? So it's an even slower death than normal. Oh no. No. Am I proud of myself? Immensely. Yeah. This is pretty good, I'm pretty sure. Return to creative AI. Oh no. So this keeps going until we draw the skim, I think. Skim is in hand. There's another one, though, I think. Yeah, there's a... 2 cards, rather. Not Skim, but Hologram and Rebound should do it. And yeah, same Velmio. I've done a fair bit of modded Spire. I've never seen anything this ridiculous created before. Just automatically play infinite meteor strikes that are also wallops. For free. Truly glorious. Truly glorious to a shot. This is what happened to the dinosaurs. A robot hit them with an infinite number of meteors. Tough way to go. Nice. We're almost halfway through the draw pile. This is perfect. How do we stop this? It's not. It's not an option. It's not how it works. Oh, we got the rebound. Okay, that's how we stop it. Okay, I think we've had enough. It's fun, though. Yeah. The way they all like straightened in the hands. GG. They all get removed from play immediately upon the heart dying. Game is over. GG. The self-playing deck. Nonsense. Just nonsense. GG. Ribonculous. That's right. That's right. GG. 32-68 is the final score. We got Kakambo play 20 cards in one turn. You don't say. You don't say. Great time. Just a great run. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. After that, I think everybody's got to sleep. That was too much. We had an angry auto-walloping meteor strike. So it had 3 Chimera card modifiers on it. It's pretty insane. So it started as Walloping Meteor Strike, we added Auto from an event, then we added Angry from a different event. Pay out to the believers. Let's do it. One is the outcome. 1 for win, 0 for loss. Excellent, excellent run. That's just too many words for one card to have, though, man. It's ridiculous. Self-duplicating infinite nonsense. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Well, Twitch chat, that's been enough of the modded Spire nonsense today, but we're not done the show. What's coming up next is Inkbound from the creators of Monster Train, made by Shiny Shoe. A turn-based roguelite of some capacity. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but we're going to be taking a look and seeing exactly what Inkbound contains. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, we play Inkbound. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. And it is time for Inkbound. All right. Stolid Fox joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. Get you added right away. So welcome, one and all, to Inkbound. Created by Shiny Shoe, who also did Monster Train, which we played a lot of. This is some kind of turn-based roguelite. Although what exactly that entails, I'm not quite sure. We're going to jump right on into things here. And sort of see what the basics of Inkbound are. Currently we are the man. This is the guy from the Impervious card. We finally know what that's art of. It's him.
So, I threw them into the sea and said, that's how you raise a child. Maybe this is the one, Nib.
Hello. Bin and Nib. Nibbin.
Bin, the poor soul, is a needless. You know as well as I that they are unable to speak or to bind.
But they've bound a new quill. Author knows they don't like those needless very much, so something has to be going on.
Needless. Oh, we've got a
That makes no sense.
pen nib cursor.
These stories have been fading long before more quills started showing up. Best leave the needless to fall right back into the sea where they came.
And how's it going, Zyphor? Yes, I do have some codes to give away for some of the cosmetic content in this game. So for those of you who already own Inkbound, I've got a couple of cosmetic DLC codes we can give away once we get a bit further in here.
Aw, why don't we at least let them choose their aspect and forms first? It'd be a shame to not even see what they choose to be.
But first, let's see what the game's about. Magma Miner. Okay, so we choose a form here. Moss Cloak. Dash around the battlefield, seeking your enemy's weakness, and they've got a complexity rating. Okay. See, these are sort of like classes, I guess. Weaver. An artisan with the power to spin magical threads. I'll try the basic Magma Miner first. How's Obelisk? Looks defensive. With 2 massive stone shields, the Obelisk gains power from absorbing damage. Build up strength and then deliver a massive attack. Iron Clap. Hmm. 165 damage, huh? Interesting. I wonder how much that is. Aspects can be changed after the tutorial quest is complete. We'll try out Magma Miner to start. Bonk. Leaping Bonk. And and smash. Oh yeah, that is way more damage. Don't stop lest we risk cooling down. Okay. So we can customize our appearance, huh? Interesting. Gotta go back to what I had. I like the eyeballs, actually. What else we got? So I think some of these customizations might be some of the unlockables or DLC type items. Maybe. Why do I lose the eyeballs? I guess I don't. Good enough. Venture further into the sea of ink. Normal battle. All right, let's see what this is. Show me how to fight. Combat is turn-based. Right now it is our turn, and the enemies are showing what they plan to do on their turn. We can freely move. Doesn't look like there's limited movement. Only hit one enemy, though? Bindings consume will. That's our resource per turn, is will, indicated by the numbers here. Honk costs 1, smash costs 2. Oh, I see. He's immune. That would explain why he didn't get hit. I don't think running further away is going to help me, surely. Yeah, they just do a ranged attack. Enemy attack during their turn, we need to watch our health. An orb of power spawned at the start of our turn. Collecting orbs reduces binding cooldowns. Yeah, these do have cooldowns. And restores our will. Okay. What's up, Nibbin?
You! Needless! Looks like you're not dead yet, so that's a good sign. And the form you chose is wonderful.
Yes, you've bound a quill. Quite unusual. It seems the ink has plans for you.
Oh, yes, it does. You've already performed bindings and everything. Quite the spectacle it was.
Yes, a needless and a binder. Well, the Guardian ahead will not be as kind. Should you defeat it, perhaps you and your quill truly are fated for something grander than the sea.
Or not.
Guardian of the Void. Very purple. Okay, something with real health. Move it, move it. Okay, we do have limited movements. Illustrated by the blue ring around our character. Cool. That'll have a cooldown. that's the upper edge of our movement. Heat says, gain 1 stack of heat whenever we hit an enemy at 10 stacks, gain 25 movement, reduce all attack binding cooldowns by 2, and deal double damage with our next swing. That's kind of cool. Currently, we're going to be taking 8 damage, it looks like. So we can bonk this guy one more time. Give him a smash, I guess. Just tank the hits. There's a power orb. But do we need a power orb? Oh, so. That maxed out our heat. Now this does 450. Cool.
Well, it seems you're a binder of some strength. Though you will continue to find these anomalies spread throughout our worlds.
They're taking all the ink away from us, making our stories fade away. Bad little unraveled. Bad.
For now, though, it's time you leave this place and venture to the Athenium, the
Athenium.
center and stronghold for all these worlds.
They don't like us much in there, so best if we say our goodbyes for now. But don't you worry, we'll see you soon.
The ink is not yet finished with you, Needless. Your form is young and still without purpose, but trust in your
Trust
quill.
in the quill.
You just find it.
You appear inside a cavernous hall, packed with emptiness, but full of stories. A massive clock of books and gears looms above the expanse, tick, tick, ticking away. From the countless black depths, damp breezes moan to life and stir the pages strewn about the rubble. Your quill urges you deeper into the cavernous space.
Remember when this was all just gray blocks for a floor? Looks better now. Kind of has a Hades feel to it. We see other players here. There is a basic multiplayer option. Oh, there's the redeem code. Cool. Yeah, this game does have multiplayer. I'm not 100% sure how that works. Looks like you can form a party and such.
Arthur be damned. Another one.
Another one. Locks access to the Athenium.
All you needless just traipse in here, still damp from the sea from which you crawled. I thought that surely the Inkbound had created you with more sense than that. Yet you all continue to surprise me. Well, you're in the Athenium now, needless. And no binder worth their words is going to give you unfettered access to our stories without a proper proving. A short dive into the inkwell should give us a good idea of you. And at the very least, knock a little sense into that empty head.
I accept.
Try not to drown too quickly.
Create an inkwell portal in the Athenium. Current quest. Got repository. What is this? Thirsty for ink.
The source of the ticking. A giant wheel of books and gears which all paths
cool.
lead to. The heart of the Athenium.
Don't you touch that bindery, Needless, or your next dive into the inkwell will be your last. If even one book shifts out of place, the worlds to which you travel might collapse entirely.
Not a heart, then.
This game is turn-based, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do like the scare quotes on that, because I think that's accurate. Inkwell Dive Rank. Standard Run. Daily Challenge. Okay, that's probably our Inkwell portal that we have to do. Anything else in the Athenium? Deep well.
You peer down the well. but only find an open darkness swallowed by an endless deep. If you strain to listen, you believe you can hear the faint rumble of rushing liquid.
And yes, this game can be played offline. You go to settings, other, change mode to offline here. If you don't want to see other players for any reason. Like Spire, but with positioning. Is interesting. Let's see what the game tips offer. Never pet a burning dog. Good tip. Very good tip. All right, why don't I try redeeming something here? I've got some codes for some cosmetic stuff in this game. Why don't we take a quick look-see here? Bolt dust. Scribbles cat emote. Kitty. But what does that mean? Is that a chat emote or what? Cosmetics and emotes. Equip Scribbles to an emote slot. So Scribbles will run in a circle around our feet. Press C. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the screen. Okay. Yeah, we have a head slot. We get the Monster Train Imp and the Molten Foundry Helm, which are huge. Although the Molten Foundry armor looks good. How does the helmet go on that? Oh yeah, I like it, actually. That's cool. Be a giant hammer. All right. Yeah, Scribbles the cat. How do we use Scribbles the cat is the question, though. Emote. Kitty. Kitty. All right, Twitch chat, if you would like a kitty yourself, let's see if this works here. Give away 5? Is that the right way to do this? So, if you would like a chance to win a key for just the Scribbles the Cat emote within this game. So you have to actually own the game in the first place before this code will work. What you do is go to the redeem code in the game, and you're going to type in the code that I will message you if you are a winner. So, go ahead and type exclamation point, enter into the Twitch chat if you'd like a chance for a kitty. Kitty. Adorable kitty. This is the only way to get Scribbles, by the way. You are not allowed to purchase Scribbles. It is only as a sort of giveaway reward, oftentimes given away through the Inkbound Discord. All right, plenty of entrants here. Let's just pick some winners right now. Let's see. Exclamation point giveaway. All right, there we go. Reamer-tastic, Wadnerino, Xdef, Ravaru, and Lyrical. I'm going to message you on Twitch here in just a hot second with your keys. Ravaru. Let's see. Wadnerino. This is you. Reamer-tastic. Xdef and Lyrical. Where's Xtef at? Here we are. Awesome. Okay. Please enjoy your kitties, Twishad. Okay, let's actually see what the proper run of Inkbound looks like here. Let's jump into a dive.
Thought you were someone else for a second. Ha! Another needless. Always a welcome sight to see another one of you running
Right, please
around
enjoy
our
responsibly.
worlds. You are the ones doing the hard work, after all.
Currently using a keyboard, Tom. One of my to-dos this weekend is to buy a new controller. Mine has perished.
Oh, the Inkbound is trying, I'm sure. But you are the ones actually fighting those villains. Nasty creatures. But you'll see that soon enough. Oh, and you can call me the Scribe. But honestly, it's best you keep our meeting between us. Not that you could tell anyone, even if you wanted to. Sorry.
What is that supposed to mean? R resets our movement, and control left click on an orb moves the minimum distance necessary to pick that up. That's good to know. Grant the Red, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months.
Maybe it's this way.
Thank you, thank you. So these are books, Proving Grounds, Silent Promenade, or the Garden's Edge. I want to go to the Proving Grounds. Now we're here. Mercurial Elixir. We have a potion now. Reduce the cooldown of a random binding to 0 and gain 30 move.
The sea of ink laps against the straight-edge blocks you walk along. You're back, again. But it's not quite the same sea, is it? You can make out the edges of stories just beyond the horizon. No, there's intent and form here.
Form up then. Tarnished Vault. Or Tarnished Vault and Quilling Cage. I guess we'll find out what the vault is. Disintegration Oil. Inflict vulnerable on all enemies. I'm getting something. We seem to have a bunch of stats here. Barricade Blotter. Granting barricade to all enemies, defeat to cleanse the effect. Bonk has no cooldown. What do you mean? Quite, huh? Meh. See how easy it is to get health back. I'm not sure. That does only apply to one. I see. Cage containing something. I guess that's what we're collecting here. 260. Tarnished Vault. Call forth a vestige. Bead of Ice. Upon collecting an orb, inflict 3 stacks of frostbite on the nearest enemy. That's 50 damage per stack. Gain more quillings. Guess that's the money. Quillings. On your turn, 35% chance to get an extra point of will. The Happy Flower. But an unreliable Happy Flower. I think Bead of Ice. Vestiges are items earned throughout the run that provide valuable buffs. Collecting vestiges from the same set grant additional benefits. Okay. Everfrost. Orblord. I see it. That's got both of those. This is Everfrost and Orblord. It's the Binding Tuner do. Draft a Binding. That's a new action for us to do. Invigorate. Cost 1 for cooldown. Our next attack binding does double damage. That seems very good. Grasp. Deal 100 to a single enemy. Pull them towards us and inflict marked. Takes double damage. Okay. That might be even better, actually. Or Incendiary. Deal damage in an area. Inflict 20 burn. After enemy attacks, deal 10 magic damage per stack and lose 20% of those stacks. So 200 damage, but after they attack. And then go to 160 damage the next time. Interesting. It's quite a bit of damage. But I want Grasp. The Yoink and Bonk. I like having a ranged attack, too. Gain a free binding augment and the purchase option to purchase another one. Or destroy a vestige permanently. Double its sets. Interesting. I assume that means we'd have to get rid of Bead of Ice. I'd rather take Binding Empowerment this early on. Nothing else here, right? So far, this seems pretty cool, actually, as a game. Inflict Dazed. Deal less damage. Gain 2 shield. Doesn't seem very much. Or Scorching Bonk. Inflict 2 stacks of burn. If already inflicted with burn, also inflict stacks of burn to nearby enemies. Ooh, I like adding burn to the bonk. Let's try bonking burn. Is this a roguelite? Yes, it is supposed to be. Need something for that augment, but I'm not sure what it was. More damage and gain leap. Heatened Smash. Gain more heat on the smash attack. Or add sap. Upon defeat, restore 2 health per stack to the attacker. Interesting. Take efficiently. That's completing some kind of objective, too. Curious. We have Vault Dust. We have no dust. Yet. Big Quilling Cage. No, I want the augment. Hard combat encounter, it says. We'll see about that. We're going to make a quilling. You can go back one area, so if I couldn't afford that augment, I could do another fight and then go back. Interesting. I prefer that that's not an option, actually. Oh, that is indeed a hard fight. What are we up against here? 850, huh? Wow. There's a lot going on. Looks like these have, yeah, fixed areas of their attack. So do you. This is Dancy Guy. Treasure pots. Drop some quillings. Least combats after 2 turns. So we have like a treasure goblin enemy. We're giving barricade to everybody, including the treasure goblin, so you have to die first. I can hit them both. So currently that's going to deal 10 damage. Oh, that's because of barricade. 10 damage. More than that, actually. Have frostbite now. I have 3 energy left. Right, and that applies burn and an AoE if they already had it. Interesting. I don't think I understand how these enemies target stuff. Turn now. We appear to have gotten more enemies. Yeah, these guys are new. Glass cannons. We're at 9 heat. These grasp again. Way over here. Still taking 5 from I don't know what. This. I'm taking 2. Is this acid or something? I'm not sure. Still less damage, so. Turn. Yeah, secret of the ooze. The purple goop is blight. Deals unpreventable damage to you when you take an action or end your turn in it. Is again still fine. Why so many enemies though? Binding is gained at critical charge. Bindings have a chance equal to our crit chance to gain this charge, indicated by the flames surrounding them. Interesting. Most curious. Are these unavoidable? Don't really like how the game communicates what the enemies are going to do. I think this would work a lot better if there was, like, quantized movement. That is to say, there were tiles that you were either on or not on. Not this, like, infinitely divisible micro-movement that you can finagle. I don't think that makes for good gameplay very much. And once you have multiple overlapping effects like this, it becomes a hot mess of visual information that's very hard to decipher. Like, where the heck am I supposed to move to avoid damage? Deeply unclear. So we go out of this circle. Well, that's our movement, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure at all. Seems like I can't avoid these at all. These two, yeah. Whatever. Best way to avoid damage is to kill things in this game. Makes sense. Anything you see as an arrow is direct, unavoidable damage. Okay. That's also good to know. Fine. No, you have to die. It's only a 2. Not sure why that was a crit. Be able to kill this, though. There we go. There's the frostbite. I'm describing throwing a grenade in XCOM with finding the magic pixel. Yeah, you notice how in XCOM 2, they took that away for a good reason. Liar's Dice. On your turn, 33% chance to gain 30 Omni damage. So 30% damage up. On our first turn, our attack bindings do more damage. That's very good. Look at that. Be an augment. Oversized bonk. Yes. Lightning Bolt. 150 damage to one enemy, make them shocked. On being hit, all other enemies are dealt half of damage taken multiplied by the number of stacks of shocked. All other enemies? All other enemies, you say? Give me that. So that should turn my bonks into AoE bonks. Heal. Rift in the story creates an opportunity for me to make a powerful choice, you say. Probably I'll try that. Choose a consumable to replace. Or don't. Probably use these then. The Breach. You can barely make out the Binder of Old, searching the depths of some unknown cavern. Since they are without their quill, you can only assume that's what they seek, but that search looks dangerously close to ending as the binder seems close to death. A little gift of life may be enough to keep him going. Do you offer the wandering binder any help? Give a lot of help. Minus 20 HP, minus 5 after each combat, but gain a legendary vestige. Minus 20 health, duplicate a vestige. Or 10 max health. I want to duplicate a vestige. We can get double beat of ice, is that right? Or I can have double decayed binding. Let's go double decayed binding, actually. Do way more damage on turn 1. And now I am going to rest, or whatever. Wait, no, I already turned down the rest, didn't I? I did. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh well, we have consumables. It's probably fine. Let's go for the easier fight, though. This is now 240, right? Yeah. That's big damage. Bonk didn't get that much bigger. Those are new enemies spawning in, probably? Makes sense. Smash him. And you have frostbite. Rob. On your first turn, gain 13 spikes. On critting, reduce your highest cooldown, or on your turn, if you took no damage on the previous turn, gain a critical charge on all bindings. Ooh, I like that. Give me Cloak of the Conspirator. Looks like we have a limit as to how many of these we're allowed to hold on to. And critting, gain a stack of Blur. Reduce all incoming damage by 1 per stack. Yeah. Why, you blend them. We upgraded our stats? Open the stat screen. Oh, I see. Here we go. So we have a breakdown of all the stats we have in play. Orbs stick around for 1 turn. That's good to know. Blooming Un. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's cute. On your turn, smite enemies inflicted with burn or frostbite. Oh, hey. Deal 50 magic damage. Guess what? We inflict both burn and frostbite, so that seems really good. Stacks with Everfrost, Molten, and Storm King. On using a teleport binding, we don't have that, do we? Yes, we do. No. Leaping Strike is the teleport. Okay. So get Blur after using Leap. Or upon collecting an orb, get 6 spikes. No, I want the Bloomin' Onion. Also destroy the vestiges to get their stuff twice, I see. I'll try the Sea Breach again. cost discount. Nice. Blood and gold. 2 colossal vultures are perched above you with their eyes drilling crimson into you. One's a deep crimson, the other luminous gold. Even from afar, we can sense their hunger, a primal thirst for possessions only prey could provide. Gold vulture. Okay, so we can repeatedly give them stuff to get a valuable reward. I don't have health, so let's give gold. Yeah, it's the exact same event from Monster Train, that's right. Although it depends on what they think a valuable reward is. Hey, that didn't change my odds? There we go. Archaic Innards is what we got. On your turn, all teleport bindings gain full cost discount. Seems decent. But now we are maxed out, it seems. There's that guaranteed shop we talked about. There's the heal. It does cost money. I'll use it though. Door of value.
Nice job with those unraveled so far. But you ain't lived until you fought a raven as big as a house. Though you probably have a lot more holes in you once you do, huh? Welly well, you're a shiny new needless, aren't you? Got a quill and everything. Bet you got quillins to spare too, huh? Well, be buying or be moving. This place ain't kind to idlers.
More damage, more range, more AoE on the leap. Give it to me. No, leap is even better. Full boosted damage, more AoE, more range gives me movement after I use it, and it'll be free. Call forth a vestige. Oh, Frosted Half Charm would be cool. Fonts are difficult on the eyes. It seems to be a shiny shoe thing. I would say this whole game is difficult on the eyes. It's kind of overstimulating. Begin. Janus the Malformed. It's doing a wiggly dance. This appears to be our boss or whatever. We've got dormant dummies that each have 1,000 health. This looks like quite a battle. Interesting. Let's use this. What does vulnerable do? More attack binding damage. Perfect. So we get Frostbite for collecting the orb. Smite enemies that have burn or frostbites. You can smash these things pretty easily, actually. What's the phrasing on that? On the nearest enemy. No, that was a mistake. well. 1,000 damage. Seems aight. Lightning bolts. Mash. I did 39. Oh, we hit the halfway point. I see. We shift phases here. I see. I think I can kill these two. Alright, hit me if you want to, I suppose. Now everybody's attacking me with unavoidable arrows. Weird game. So there's nowhere safe to move to. We just have to pick off targets. Seems to be the only thing we can do. I'm convinced I can do enough damage, though. Probably that means I was attacking Janice too aggressively, and we have to pick off the things before we phase shift it. That's my guess. Too aggro. Not much that I can do. Knowledge check failed. Call it what it is. Boss is designed around knowing how it works. We don't know how it works, so we die. GG. Our journey ended in the Proving Grounds. Not too bad, though. Fun little first adventure. Get some stuff. There's so much stuff in this game. Weird. Neat. Very neat. Let's try giving out some Vault Dust codes here. Let me try one first. We get 1,000 Vault Dust. What can we do with this exactly? I assume we buy cosmetics with it. I think there's a shop button, right? Cosmetic Vault. So we could buy a new hammer. There's lots of pages, different stuff for different classes. We'll have to try a different class next. Yeah, it felt like we just lost a champ because we didn't know how execute worked. Yes, exactly. That's definitely what that felt like. So lots of different weapons you could do. Different emotes. the math emote. Meme emotes. am I going to play with next, I guess is the question. Oh, these are hideous, man. Terrifying. A glaive. Jade mallet looks cool. Spiky. All right. So, if you own Inkbound here, Twitch chat, and you would like a code for, I guess, 1,000 dust with which to unlock emotes, then now is the time. Let's see, how many codes do I have to give away here? I've got 5 for sure. Let's open up a second giveaway here. If you want some dust, type !enter Twitch chat for a chance to win a free code to get some stuff in the cosmetic vault here of Inkbound. Now's your chance. Let's see, how do I not talk to this fellow?
Do you not dry? If you're to be counted amongst star ranks, at least wipe your feet.
I do dry.
Ah, be damned. This Athenian will drown in the filth you track in well before the sea takes us. Be grateful the Inkbound places more faith in you than do I.
You can earn the currency in-game. That's cool.
Since you've decided to return, you'll find a few more of us that remain here. The Unraveled left us thin in numbers. We scattered after, well, but many have begun to return. You were made to serve, needless. So, meet the other binders of the Athenium and help them in whatever meager ways you can.
I accept.
Hurry, then.
Hurry. All right, let's close that giveaway. Speedio, Super Onago, Darluck, Devanel, and... Wait, it picked Speedio again. Hold on, that can't be. The bot. The bot doesn't know that you can't win twice. All right, hold on. I've got some messages to send. Supernago, Darluck. Speedio. Here's the code for you. One for Darluck. Vanel and Super Onago. So fast they won twice. And then I'm just going to pick somebody else who entered. Matt Diesel, you is the first name I see. You're going to get the last code. Congratulations and enjoy. All right, I believe I've given out all of those codes. Cool. Let's try switching classes here. See what some of the other characters feel like.
Well, hello. I'm the counselor. Used to be a lot more of us. Counselors, that is. And everyone else, I guess. But just me now. Just me now. Make the rules around here. More like laws, I guess. It's a bit complicated. Mostly it just means that I record things that people do. Other people. Which reminds me, I've got a list of specific things I need done on the board behind me. Changes day to day. But if you're free and you don't mind, any help you give would be, helpful.
So these are daily quests, which reset each day, gives us experience. Gain XP to unlock items. Cool. Meet the Stigmatist.
The shelves are lined with books of all sizes and materials. Gilded leather tomes stamped with dry facts of history. Feathery parchments filled with flowery script. Poetry ready to evaporate with a stiff breath. But all of them share the same sickness. Their pages are fading. The words within them becoming shadows of a memory of a story.
Okay, that lets us changes our appearance, but not our class. Where do I change my class? Oh, probably here, right? Yeah. Let's try Moss Cloak. Dash around the battlefield, seeking your enemy's weaknesses. Then unleash the Shuriken. Gain 1 shuriken for each enemy you pass through. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's equip that chakram or whatever. Although, wait, no, that's here. Yeah. The disc. And the Forest's Veil. That's kind of neat. I like it. Okay, let's do another run, if you would call it that, after we talk to Stigmatist.
Well, it's nice to be back again so fast, even if the place is a wreck. But the sight of all you needless buzzing around does give me a bit of hope. Surprised to hear we aren't as gruff as Grumpybeard, huh? Well, sometimes a little youth goes a long way. You can call me the Stigmatist, craftswoman of forms and aspects. If you're looking to mix up your aspect, I'm your gal. Though it looks like you've got a solid one already. But if you ever do want to switch it up, go ahead and use that aspect apparatus over there. Got a couple other aspects for you to try out if you're feeling up to it.
Inkbound's study.
You hear passing pages and manic mutters behind the door. Candlelight flickers at the bottom of the doorframe. You knock on the door and immediately the muttering stops. Then, shadows shuffle across the flickering light before it goes dark.
Oh, good. It's just you, Needless. I can smell the ink on you, Needless. Busy cleaning up the messes of other less responsible binders, I gather.
Sure, let's go with that.
The Inkbound? Oh, yes. Their mess much more than others, I suppose. Not that they'd be one to ever own that burden.
Sort of aspect apparatus. Let's try the Radiant Market.
A once vibrant market serving binders throughout the ages, now reduced to rubble and ruin. The feats of the Athenium are plain to see, grand in design, but vain in construct.
More damage, less movement. Let's try it. Give me monkeys. Your turn, gain a shuriken. Shuriken deal more damage. Each deal 38. Just improve throw. Yeah, 94 damage, that's pretty good. So we want to kill this thing on turn 1, looks like. So, 1 shuriken. Hit marks. Going to do 225 damage. 225. 38 times 6. Close enough, right? Just want to see the breakdown here. 75 times 3. Okay, yeah. Basically, I wanted to check that the whole flurry applies to marked, rather than just one hit. Seems to be yes. Oh, I see this. You can hit multiple enemies. Cool. Doesn't seem like my position at the end of the turn matters in the slightest. Looks like I can't kill, though. Might have been a way to do that without taking 3, but whatever. On our turn, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will. At 10 stacks, gain a will. So Steady Tortoise is like the Voice of Fortunes, except it is reliable. Sure, I guess. Seems fine, maybe. Or crit damage. Now, give me more physical damage. Make our throws do even more. Get a new binding. Lightning Bolt does still seem tempting. Let's try Lightning Bolt. Pescatarian Delight. Click to use it. Using one will provide powerful boons that last until the end of the next combat. Interesting. So I see we have to pay for that. We start with 3 something. Even more damage on Sharp Throw. I like it. On hitting an enemy not inflicted with poison, inflict 8 poison, otherwise do 3 poison. On passing through enemies, gain 20 physical damage up until our next attack binding. Ooh, I like Strengthening Dash. It's gonna multiply. Glyph Globule. We haven't had one of those yet. What that means. Okay, I gotta kill these two. Seems very easy to do, actually. So I think the way to do it is Lightning Bolt first. And Scavenger's Dash through the 3 of them. With the orb. Seems right. Good turn. I have 5 shurikens too. Although we want to use Scavenger's Dash first. Strong. Murder Machine activated. Bow Mark. On your first turn, if you're above half health, gain 40 physical damage until end of combat. Aight. Oh, that gave me those. So that's how I get those. Cool. Heal. Ooh, I like healing. Healing goes well with the Vow Mark, right? Blink. Or Jinx. Deal damage for each stack of Dread. Increases Jinx damage. Yeah, whatever. Give me a heal. I'll take the heal, thanks. The stacks. I don't even know what this is, so I guess we'll try it.
I don't know that I would have written that. Please hurry up and look presentable. One of the silent wonders is here.
Love him.
Hello there, Needless. What an honor this must be for you to finally meet the genius, the legendary, the once-in-a-lifetime intellect.
How's it going? I'm So Cody. Thanks for 26 months of support.
The Chronicler and his quill companion, Lise. Nothing? Quickest counselor of the Third Age? Fabled author of 1,000 tomes? Binder to the brightest sliver of creation? What do they teach up there anymore? Well, should Epiphany finally strike, we shall be here. Ooh, naughty.
Upon defeating an enemy with more than double their max health, gain 50 physical damage until the end of combat. Interesting. Additional bleed and poison damage per stack. On your first turn, gain 12 stacks of Shattered Will. Just give me lots of will immediately, and then make so that the tortoise gives us more faster. Let's take the Future Willer. Let's wheel ourselves to the future. And we're also Striker 3, so we have 35 physical damage. Bro is now 175 base damage.
You believe this?
Interesting. Interesting. What an augment. Curious. Lightning bolt you. That's right, I have less move range or something. That's fine. Seems good. Faded. Interesting. Okay, I gotta get these three. That's easy enough to do. They all die to one shuriken, so whatever. Stupid nerds. Five. Okay, understand. Except it's still in range of that. Whatever. Yeah, it just hits me. Curious. Most curious. Cool. Not an arrow because he's doing it to everybody. Matters in multiplayer. Oh, we can get another Vow Mark. Rip all of the enemies. More range on Flurry. I want faster cooldown on Dash. Although, more shock on the Charged Lightning. Actually, wait, I want that instead. That turns my Shuriken into an AoE that hits everything. I rather like it. Wait, my bindings. Is there a limit to how many upgrades your bindings can have? My first question. Three per binding, thank you. 3 pips on the side. Oh, I see. Yeah, those are the slots. Okay. Cool. On defeating an enemy, gain a shuriken. Ooh, reset the cooldown on dash after using it. Yeah, do that. Use the fish.
Back already? Guess that Unbound is losing their touch. Oh, got a new name for you? Well, ink's out of the pen now, Needless. Your big bad's got a name. And a pretty stupid one at that. Well, be buying or be moving, Needless. Got enough to do without your gawking.
Ooh, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will when we defeat enemies. Or we could have health stimulant to heal us if we are below max health, which would keep the Vow marks active. Try Lion's Share. With maxed out Striker, huh? Okay, that's fine. Minus base cooldown on the lightning, yeah. Alright, time for our Guardian battle. Will we win this time? That is the question. Who are we up against now? The Captain. So, damage resist per stack, loses stacks when allies are defeated. Wait, how is this Shattered Will working? Why am I not starting with 5 will? Or wait, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I did this in the wrong order. Oh well. It's not vulnerable anymore. It will. What kind of game is this? This is a turn-based roguelite, I guess you would call it. Interesting. Looks like different tiers of damage depending on how far or close I am. Guess we just throw at it? I guess so. Take 3. Been soul shackled. All incoming damage is increased by 10% per stack. Interesting. Looks like a phase shift or something in a moment. There we go. Now it's immune. Alright, more summons. Okay, lots of nonsense happening now. Damage. Looks like I take a fair bit, though. Whatever. So just go over here. No. I'm gonna use my potion for block or whatever, but not feel the need to. I still have 4 energy. Fine. GG. These young whippersnappers and their free movement. Pathetic. Ascend Binding. Scavenger's Dash. Upgrade to Contaminate. Add Poison and Toxic. On defeat, inflicts half their stacks of poison to nearby enemies. Okay. Gain a critical charge on a random binding for each enemy that we move through. I think that's what I want. Deadly Dance. Got a crit. And an Epic Augment. Critical Flurry. Yeah, we can get 100 crit damage on the flurry, so we can do supercharged crit flurries with the... Yeah, we want that. Cool. So next up, we go further into the Sea of Ink. However, Twitch chat, I am in dire need of a bathroom break here, so I'm going to pause the action for a bit here. Refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few minutes to continue Inkbound. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I grabbed a quick snack and got some more water. To the Sea of Ink. Black Love of the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Vestige Extractor. Oh, I see you. Shattered Will triggers a lower threshold. Let's destroy the tortoise. Maybe lose the training weights. They're kind of weak. Poor. Let's try the Silent Promenade.
The promenade sits empty as it has for ages. The last remnants of the Silent City.
Superior Vault Rare Augment. Or Superior Vault Rare Augment times 2. I want that. 2 rare augments. Give it to me. On defeat, it will explode on turn end. Interesting. They're all just attacking me. The deeps. On consuming an item in combat, gain damage until the end of turn. On inflicting burn for the first time each turn, gain shield. Or we can reroll these. I'm going to do that. Inflict marked on the furthest enemy each turn. I like that. Spyglass. Hell yeah, prepared dash. Maxed out dash. Bouncing throw. On defeating one or more enemies with throw, deal throw damage to the nearest enemy as well. Except I already got good ways to deal AoE. Bleed could be nice damage on the flurry. Let's try Lacerating Fury. Flurry. Lacerating Flurry. The Hobble. Ohm, a lost quill, wanders the wastes of Runestone's silent promenade. After defeating an enemy, smite the next one. On combat end, this vestige gains 10 Omni damage. If you have a full HP, it deals more Omni damage. Is that just gradually scaling damage? Give me that. See if I understand this correctly.
A bit drab, isn't it? You work so hard to create something, but in the end, it's all just mush and sludge. Though it's not without its comforts. There is the looming end of it all.
Stoop to go with 1.7 metric years. Thanks for the prime sub.
I'm sure you'd agree, wouldn't you, Needless? Always derided as lesser than, ordered to interpret whatever vague directions you're given. And for what? To help your Inkbound? No. Your bindery ticks towards a better world for all of us. Your Inkbound knows this better than any, despite their attempts to delay. But what do I know? I am merely a quill cold home.
Big quilling cage. We have 2,400 health, huh? About that. About that. There, though. Cool. It's not doing what I thought it was going to do. Gains... Yeah, gain 20 Omni damage. We can get another one? Perfect. Choose a vestige to replace. What if I got rid of my minus movement? That has been an issue. Let's lose that. Ascend Binding. 15 poison. Your attack bounces twice with Ricochet. I want Ricochet. Scale that damage like crazy. And even better crit damage on the throw. That's perfect. Love it. Hey, glad to hear it, Blue Perfection. There's definitely going to be more Zetzillions coming up in the future. Quite enjoy that game so far. Let's try the Sea Breach. The ever-burning boiler. You stand inside a musty room. A boiler in the corner gives off a little light from a barely flickering flame, but you can still make out a figure shoveling coal. Attempting to keep it alive, a train whistle blares, and they turn in your direction to reveal their skin dripping away like wax. Certainly looks like a Monster Train reference to me. Get an uncommon vestige. Gain a rare vestige, get an epic vestige. I guess pick the epic one. Tempest's Wrath. Smite all enemies every turn for 60. Meh. Are you? Interesting. That's the one I gotta kill, though. That's way too much damage. Seems good. They just die. Didn't even need to do anything fancy there. Healing from restoration or its upgrades can overheal. Interesting. Really want any of these. Or any of these. Once you're maxed out, it's kind of hard to want to improve more. Come on. Karmic Blessing. You hear low whines coming from far in the distance. As you approach, two sad eyes peer through the dark to find our own. Our vision adjusts to reveal a dog with its paw tangled in a wire of cruel barbs. Carefully, you extract the thorns one by one, and the canine seems to smile at you with relief. Bow to the dog, increasing the rarity of future rewards, or gain a random rare stat boost. Give me whatever that is. More critical damage is kind of a big deal. We're critting a lot. These. Probably not even going to take the augment that I buy, but whatever. On critting, reduce all cooldowns by 1 up to twice per turn. Okay, hold on. That's good. Let's lose the spyglass for that, or we can take another golden sails. I think 2 of them is fine though. And yeah, that's what I thought. These are the same as before, so I don't want them. The Rinferno with 33,000 hit points on this thing. Interesting. Okay, does it have to be flashing purple though, really? Casting in the puddle hurts me. Okay, where is that communicated? Yeah, where on the screen does it say that? Damage indicated over our head here. But where's the tooltip or other indicator for what this is? It was a pop-up in the first run that told me about it? Alright. Accept that. Not sure why that healed me. No avoiding the damage from the Rinferno, it seems. Oh. 2000's a pretty good crit, though. than that. Can't quite make it out of the charge now. I can dash. It's fine. Like a DOT on the ground or something. Suddenly running away seems like a good idea. Immune. Raging Rinferno. No safe zone here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Pressing R to reset our position, that's right. Got him. Jig unlocked. Time to get jiggy with it. Critical flurry. We already have crit flurry. Yes, we can do double crit flurry. Sweet. We can upgrade zap. Lightning storm. Deal damage to all enemies. Inflict stacks of shock to 2 random enemies. Or more damage. Inflict 2 stacks of shock. Enemies in a large area around the target take more damage, too. We'll take that. Plenty of material to reroll. Yeah, without game knowledge, rerolling is useless, though. There's no point in rerolling if you don't know what you can reroll into.
The familiar sight of Oon within the vast expanse of the Sea of Ink bleeds together with the fragments of story this villain hails from to create an altogether unsettling place.
Impressed I haven't had to use the shield potion yet. I kind of forgot I had it, actually.
The villain's lair. A dank and mutilated place coupled together by the sheer power of the unbound, residing in some unknown section of the sea. There is no story here, no intent.
How's the game? Pretty good. It's definitely an interesting take on the roguelite genre. Definitely a unique take on turn-based combat, too. Neat. Quite neat. These guys are big. They're affecting the whole arena. Okay, wow. Talk about escalation. That's not where I wanted to go. That's more like it. Just do infinite damage. Is in fact that easy. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. Looking at trouble. Yeah, that's not gonna work. For you guys. Oh. Could take another Incrito. Crito, I get it. Whatever. Things that don't do anything. Let's see, these are 70 and 50 Omni damage now. These do nothing. Sure, whatever. Most rewards don't seem like they do anything. Oh, another Vestige Extractor. Okay, so we can chunk and then replace. Yeah, so we might as well deconstruct the Incrito and get another one. That's just free then. get more of these set bonuses or whatever. And I might be able to do that again. Yeah. This is Quilling Hoarder Vigorous. Building Venomous Verdant. It's fine. Cool.
Figure that Inkbound of yours is still trying to make things right? Stop the darkness, save the world, and all that ink and gas. Well, the day they do's the day I take off this mask and kiss your quill. Besides, saving the world's bad for business, and I, for one, don't think I'm the only soul wishing things stay dark. Get me? Well, be buying or be moving, Needless. Better things for both of us to be doing.
You think we get crit charges more often than we kill enemies? I don't think we do. Bird. Alright. Inflicts Cinder Pox on players, dealing damage at the end of the turn. Defeat the reinforcements to create cleansing shrooms. Sure. You consider the 12 on turn 1? That might be true. Especially for a long fight like this one. That's probably true. 9,000 hit points, huh? Charge. We don't want to do that. Cinderbox nonsense. I don't see it. I wonder if I wanted to make them vulnerable that turn. I should do that next turn. Only happens if the enemies hit me. Oh, I see. Upon hitting. When they hit me, not when I hit them. Got it. I guess that makes sense. Cinderpox. Take 1 damage at the end of turn per stack. Seems straightforward enough. Doing a phase shift. Got it. Oh, I've already done that much damage, I see. Not sure when that happened, but cool, I guess. Two more nerds here. Take a hit no matter what. Only 7 though. Some kind of unavoidable attack. Can't hit you? Can't hit it while it's in the air. Okay, I just don't get to do anything. Doing a coon. Increasing tinderbox. Being aware of the combat-specific mechanics seems like a cheap way to win. I'm just gonna win through brute force. Who cares? No problem. Victory! We defeated Cinder the Nightcaller. So that seems to be a run of Inkbound. 3 major bosses. Not too bad. Who needs tactics when you've got mega damage? Not us, that's for sure. Not us. So we mark stuff on the victory board. Hold on, what is that? Just like Monster Train, lots of stuff to complete and unlock, it seems. What is it? What is this? Victory board. Various win a run under these conditions stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Ignored by the Inkbound? Well, that's no real surprise. Your presence is at least known now. But that does not mean that there is any more hope for the larger threat to us all. I can tell by your vacant expression that you've no clue who this Inkbound is. Only our chosen hero, our fearless leader, and most trusted protector, our savior.
It's me, isn't it?
While you and your quill gallivant through the worlds to achieve some temporary victory, the Inkbound toils away at a more permanent solution to these unraveled and off-fading stories. Regrettably, there is still work to be done, thus your creation. The Garden's Edge currently fades fastest. Your attention should be focused there to reclaim its ink forest.
We unlock the Verdant Sprouts. It's a vestige. On combat end, restore 4 health, and this vestige gains 1 max health. Neat. All the Tinkerer.
Oh, it's wonderful to be back here. It's been too long since we've smelled fresh ink and musty parchment, eh, brother?
Brother?
Oh, he's a quiet one, he is, which means I'm left to run my mouth. But I'm not complaining. Oh, well,
I assume it's all the bright little baubles that brought you over, eh? Can't say I blame you, though it's kind of the point. Oh, that's him. But you're in a different
if
outfit?
you need something tinkered with, let me know. But since I know you don't, leave me alone.
He likes doing that, huh?
Wandered into the Radiant Market, eh? Can't say there's too much brightness left in that nightmare, though.
They're brothers. They don't have the same resources to both be working at the same time. Well, that explains how the costume change happens so fast.
More ghosts than stories left there, I'd wager. Though I guess there's not much difference. Either way, best to keep your wits about you while you're there, Needless. Some of these books are better left fading to ink, and that market could fade a bit faster, if you catch my meaning.
Cool. All right. Also, while we're talking to these people here, I do have one more giveaway to do. Got a couple of keys for the Rise of the Unbound DLC, a cosmetic DLC for this game. So for those of you who own Inkbound, if you don't have the Rise of the Unbound supporter pack, now is your chance to type ! Enter into the chat. I've got 2 keys for this to give away. This one you redeem through Steam, not through the redeem code here, but rather you're gonna have to use Steam, activate a product on Steam like you would for redeeming a normal game. is how you'll collect these. As a heads up, different from our previous giveaways today. Make this one nice and short. Maybe 30 more seconds to get your enters in to a shot. But I'll draw winners pretty quick here. And again, this DLC adds cosmetic content, no actual, like, gameplay content, just more stuff for you to decorate yourself with. Good luck, everybody. All right, our winners are Mixer and Chris Bliss. Congratulations. Grab those names. Chris Bliss. Congrats to the winners. And Mixer 92, what? Yes, you. You heard me. You. Here's your code. Sweet. Congrats to the winners. Very cool.
You're causing quite the stir in here, Needless. Haven't seen this much commotion since the Inkbound decided to shut themselves in. Man, you should have seen old Greybeard. He went all first age on everyone. Silent but brutal.
First age.
Well,
old school.
Some call me the Troubadour, but my friends call me Sundance. You can call me either, depending on how you're feeling about me at the time. Got the name since folks like to hear me play music from time to time. Been a bit hard to do without my old girl Petunia, though. You find her lying around, you bring her straight back.
Can do. No more arrows pointing me anywhere.
You approach the Inkbound study with a newfound confidence from defeating one of the villains terrorizing these worlds. Surely now the Inkbound must at least acknowledge your presence. But as you raise your hand to knock, you freeze. From behind the doors you hear a storm fueled by anger.
Bruh.
Shouts and crashes, furniture splintering, and pages being torn. Rage. Bang! A large object slams into the doors and knocks you back. The Inkbound, it appears, is not to be disturbed.
Guess not. At least not yet.
You lean over the noise of the Athenian then fades into silence as the void envelops you in its all-encompassing nothingness. Then the sound of waves crashing against a hard surface. The chirp from your quill snaps you back to reality, just as you are about to fall headfirst into the deep. You take a step back, the darkness relegated to the confines of the well, but you can still hear the sound of waves, faintly crashing.
Reminds you of the Hades start areas? No, I can see what you're talking about. It's somewhat of the same perspective, and you do fairly similar things here. It definitely feels like the hub in Hades. Definitely.
Hi.
Hi.
Harry says I shouldn't talk to strangers.
That's true. You should not. Alright, I think that's everybody who's got something to say here. Pretty cool. There's a lot more classes we haven't explored, including many ones we haven't unlocked. How are these unlocked anyway? Complete the Clairvoyant quest. Godkeeper quest. Okay, they each have a quest. Chainbreaker for Big Fist. Punching. And you can be Star-Lord. That's also pretty cool. Definitely seems like there's a lot of ways to play. I think that has to bring our first look at Inkbound to a close here, Twitch chat. I've got to get going. But it's been a great stream, some really good modded Spire runs, and it was a delight to check this game out for the first time by the Monster Train devs' shiny shoe. Labana, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the VOD of this game. Neat little thing to check out. Wouldn't call this game quite in my wheelhouse. It feels like it's adjacent to things that I like. It's not quite the right flavor. But it's cool. Very cool. See you later, Zizivivification, Tom, Ninth Demon, KG the Jerk, Labana, Arluck, Play Inkbound. It's good to have you in chat for the stream. Mixer, Ikeap, and everybody else. Desperate too. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We're going to be back on, I think the current plan is Thursday. Be back on Thursday next week. Going to take an extra long weekend for Memorial Day. When we're back, I'll be celebrating my birthday on stream, playing some... whatever the heck I feel like, probably. I'm thinking it's going to involve some seeded Slay the Spire runs for maximum nonsense, but we'll see what that entails exactly. Hook up some stuff over the weekend. All right, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, please stay cozy. Until next time, have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Bye-bye.